Okay. So now we are live. We should be live everywhere. And Bell, just to give you the same rundown as I gave everybody else, Nahiri, Vix, and Thornick are all in their respective labs, their rooms. Grims is at the helm like he normally is, with a bench he's reading. You got Cyrus up at the crow's nest. You got Finian and Agatha training together at the other side of the ship. And you have Tsunami training on a training dummy. And Ryudo is with Zed at the front of the ship. And looking like he's about to fall off, so let me move that. Here we go. So you can put your character anywhere you would like to start tonight, because we are going to be doing a roleplay initiative. And we are going to dedicate probably not the majority of the night, not at all, unless it just turns out that way, but a decent amount of time to be in here so you guys can get your actual roleplay and training in to get your respective skills that you want to get before you disembark. So that being said, is everybody here and ready? Are we missing anyone?
We're all here, boss man. Everybody's here.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that nobody has stepped away or anything.
I'm here.
Well, if somebody is gone, then we'll get to them eventually. So right now, we are going to go over the recap first. So last time, the party had spent a relatively bloodless evening with the Oni pirates, getting to know them, getting to understand them, but upon waking, they were already gone. Realizing that there was a chance that they were being spied upon, they hurried back to the main entrance of the jungle, looking for the Zidorian noble, Ronaldo, who might have had something to do with what was going on with the Yuan-Ti. Upon arriving, they found that the snake oil salesman that they had run across before they even entered the dungeon or the jungle was actually the one that was spying on them, hired by Ronaldo himself. Turns out that he seems to be the one responsible, and he had already left on his ship. But the Oni were after him as well. So the party boards the Tidebringer and they chase after. And with its speed, they were able to catch up, finding that Ronaldo's ship was quite enormous and very packed with ammunition, but very slow and an easy target. However, their power was a bit too much for the Oni to handle by themselves. So the Tidebringer pulls up and everyone assists. Unfortunately for Ronaldo and his ship, several of the party spellcasters have some powerful control over the water, essentially bombarding the ship with whirlpools and tidal waves. It was still standing after a little bit, but not for very long. After a few cannonball shots to its hull, and after dealing with some loader bots that were being used to destroy the Tidebringer ship, one well-placed tidal wave was enough to cause Ronaldo's ship to completely capsize, completely and utterly destroying their ship. After that, all that was left was just dealing with the loader bots one by one, which turned out to be not that hard of an issue. And then, after assisting the Oni, everything finally drew quiet. Excuse me. Bell, not having any of his shit, decided to go over and not just investigate the wreckage of Ronaldo's ship, but to blast the ever-loving fuck out of the water with lightning. Unfortunately, as a result, there was no telling if Ronaldo survived or got away. There was no sign of his body anywhere. Giving up the search, the party goes back and convenes with the Oni pirates to mostly say their goodbyes and go their separate ways. But the Bloody Ogre herself gave Belle a sending stone so that they may keep in touch in order to at least repay them for their help up to that point. I got a bit of a cough right now, apparently. Excuse me. My apologies for that. So, once the two parties were split up, it was now back to the Tidebringer, where everyone managed to clean up whatever damage that was left on the ship, as well as deal with their own wounds, if there was any, and then enjoy the rest of the evening. And now, the ship is on its way to Tidesmeet. And there is where a new adventure awaits everyone. Right now, we are on the day before arrival. This is going to be the day where everyone is going to get any last minute things done. Because, unlike before, the pirates will not be joining them. They will be dropping off the party and then heading back to Croy to take care of some unfinished business of their own. So, with that, I am going to need everyone to please roll me a roleplay initiative.
11.
All right. Okay, and Bun, what'd you get?
Oh, it's on there.
Oh, are you rolling digital?
Dice, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, it didn't pop up on my screen. Mostly
It's
because
17.
Okay, thanks. I'm not on that screen, so it didn't pop up for me.
Okay.
So Kaylee's 17, and that's why I usually ask everybody, because I'm usually not on that screen. Sorry.
I thought you asked me being like, oh, I don't see it, so.
Oh no. Well,
Okay.
I don't see it, but it's only because of that. So, Anaran, what'd you get?
12.
12. Okay. So you're right before Skylar, but after Kaylee. Chase, what'd you get?
10.
10. So you and Skylert. No, you're after Skylert. She's 11. Evelyn, what'd you get?
14.
14. All right. 14 it is. Ren, what did you get?
18.
18. All right. Wait, remind me again. I'm sorry, Bun. You got a 17?
17, yes.
Okay, so Kira goes first, unless Belle got higher. Belle, what'd you get?
10.
10. All right, so you're tying with Chase. So I don't have your sheets directly in front of me right this moment. So who has the higher dex?
That would definitely be
It's
Chase.
Chase because
Okay.
he has a +5 to his initiative, so.
Oof. Okay, then. All right, so I believe that the order will be Akira, Kaylee, Anaran, Evelyn, Skylar, Chase, and Belle. All right, so let me go on ahead and adjust the music. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. I believe this is the right one. Yep. Yeah, that's the
That's the one!
That
What?
voice crack, are you okay?
I'm sorry, everyone. Apparently, I've just only hit puberty this week.
Tyler, you had that drink on Friday, not today.
All right. So just nice,
Sir,
relaxing
these
sailing
streams are
music.
18 and up only.
So, and for those of you watching, I have some good news and some relatively bad news. Good news is Belle will be able to join us going forward on Sundays without having to do the alternating weeks. Bad news is that I am not dropping his curse that easily. So, that being said, Belle, I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, so that's how we're doing this.
Yeah!
Okay.
Basically percentage.
Hey, I'm down.
Guy.
62.
62.
I was 7
All
off
right.
from greatness.
That is good to know. Thank you very much. I will let you know when you need to roll again. So,
All right.
with that in mind, I need to now locate where Ren might have gone. He is downstairs. All right. So, Ren,
I
Akira.
don't see you in.
Ren the player. My mistake. Akira, we are going to begin with you, as you are now downstairs on the middle level of the ship. You are in between Thornic and Vix's rooms. What are you doing?
Akira walks downstairs and knocks on Thornix's smith room.
All right. You hear, the door's open, but I'd watch your step. It's a bit crowded in here today.
Yeah. This guy decided to bring a freaking horn. Not even Thor took up that much room.
Yeah, I can see why.
Yep, you see a glowing white horse right in front of you, slightly bigger than Thor.
She followed me down here.
He jumps over like a cat. Spins over like a cat.
Tempest, move out of the way for the door next time.
There we go.
Go over there.
Easily can maneuver.
I apologize, but apparently Skylet came down here. There was a horse with him. I don't remember a horse getting on board the ship. What is going on?
I'll tell you about it later. She just followed me down here. I couldn't stop her.
Right. That being said, hello, Akira. What can I do for you?
Oh. I take it that you had enough time for the armor and the sword?
Ah, yes. Good timing. I was able to just finish this a couple of nights ago. So, hold on a moment and let me get those for you. Made sure to put them in a nice, safe spot. Goes over to the chest that's right in front of his bed. Gives it a nice unlock and a scent of fresh metal. Pulls out some armor and pulls out a sword. And brings it back over to you. There you go, lad. Freshly forged, ready to go.
He's inspecting the blade. Wow, you have really outdone yourself. Never thought you would definitely improve on the blade.
Well,
Lighter too.
oh yes, of course. Well, it needs to be light if you're going to be able to swing it around. It's nothing like that big enormous thing on Skylet's back, but I think he's more equipped for something like that. You have a bit more for the finesse, I think. So that should do you just fine. Oh, and considering the green gem that you gave me, expect a little bit of force to go beyond that normal cutting that you're doing.
Would be nice to be back on the front lines again.
As the DM saying, this is essentially adding a 1d8 force damage to your weapon.
Make note.
Yep. We will, for your armor and your weapon, we'll probably later on, I'll just make a full-on a weapon as a magical item for you, so you can just use that instead of just having to remember to roll it.
And I can probably make it. If I remember to do it.
But yeah, either way. So, anyway, back into character. So. Anyway,
Akira puts on new armor and has his sword sheath at his side. That really feels nice again.
so I figured you'd enjoy having it back. Sometimes when you're walking around without a weapon and you're used to it, you feel like something's missing.
I know. I've been used to wanting to, especially with the fights we got on. I've been wanting to use my sword, but then I realized, oh wait, Thornick needs it right now.
It's alright. You'll be able to take it with you on your new adventure. Afraid that I won't be able to help you out that much, but I was able to teach Skylar a thing or two about blacksmithing. He won't be able to do exactly what I do, but if something does happen to your weaponry, gets a little banged up or out of shape, I'm sure he can smack it back together. At least he'd better, with all the time that I spent with you.
You see him over at the anvil just pounding some metal. Yeah, he and I have been working very, very hard on this.
Gee, you're finally pounding something. Anyway.
I believe that I've got some ale over here that I have to finish drinking. I set it on this chair here for reminding.
Well, good thing, because I actually had to finish up a little bit of training myself. Oh, time to go to Nearhair's room.
Oh, well, I'd say knock first. I really don't know if Anaran's in there, and they're also pounding.
Knock, knock. Wait, I can't knock. I'm making scratching noise.
What on
Scratch,
earth
scratch.
is that? Hello?
Scratch, scratch.
You know, I know exactly what it looks like on the other side of that door, and I'm not afraid of summoning a couple of appendages over there, so I'd like to know who's messing with me, or you will be feeling it.
Hey, don't threaten me a good time.
Oh, good
Actually,
grief.
you're not supposed to do that.
Oh, it's Akira. What were you doing scratching and not knocking? That was weird.
Don't worry about that. Foxes can't open doors nor knock. So I have to
She's
scratch.
looking at you and looking at your hand. I am so confused, but I'm not gonna bother asking. What can I do for you, Akira?
Yes. I believe I'm gonna have to, since time is limited and you are not busy, I take it.
Well, I am just finishing up something that, we'll just call it a care package. But, it won't take very long to finish. Is there something that you needed from me specifically?
Well, the training that we have been doing, the blind fighting, that you're teaching me how to find people even when they're invisible and stuff.
Oh, yes, as she slowly turns and addresses the camera. This is me as the DM talking. We have come to an agreement that everyone is essentially training to learn something from the pirates, for those of you watching. So we're just going to say that up until now, they have been training. Just to make things easier. Like, okay, right, so trying to finish that up. Yeah, go on ahead, come in.
We?
So, have you been wearing that blindfold?
Yep.
Good.
I've been hitting on bunch of stuff, but I'm slowly getting the feel of it.
Good, because it's all about trusting your other senses, because you can't trust your eyes, and the longer you can't use your eyes, your body adjusts to using every other sense. And, well, if you're ever in darkness, or you can cast the spell of darkness, it won't get in your way. So, we don't have much time left, so I am going to do my best to help set up a couple of things that are going to be advancing towards you. All you have to do is just listen closely and react properly and try and hit each one. If any single one of them touches you, you fail.
Oh boy.
And they will definitely be touching you in places that you're probably going to feel very uncomfortable. After all, that's the whole point. A couple of tentacles just slowly start sprouting from the ground.
Should I be horrified or aroused? Aroused. That's the word.
Lights off. And
Oh, boy.
all the lights just go off. And you are just completely in black. There's not even the slightest bit of light. Not even coming from underneath the door. She goes over and grabs your shoulders and starts spinning you around. Again and again and again and again. And then she slowly starts to walk away.
Everything's spinning.
They spin you around.
Natural darkness. What the hell? What god's power do you have, Nahiri?
Magic power? Just ignore that. Just pay attention.
I'm paying attention.
All right. So, just for fun,
Yeah.
just for fun, go on ahead and roll for perception.
Please. I got swag. I got too dizzy.
Yeah, you don't hear it coming. All of a sudden, something slithers up the back of your shirt. Just tickles you in the back of your head, and the moment you try to turn to do something, it disappears. You immediately failed. Let's try this again. We'll call it a mulligan.
Okay.
All right, roll for another perception.
I've never been good at those.
It's mostly for flavor. When you're actually doing blind fighting, it's not going to matter. This is just for roleplay flavor.
You're not gonna get behind me this time.
What'd you get?
I got a 7.
You got a 7?
No, I got 4.
You got a
plus
4? Yeah.
So
Seven.
7.
Yeah, so basically you're walking forward, and you once again don't feel or hear anything for a moment, and then suddenly something wet and slimy just flops right on your face and slowly pulls itself away. Just leaving a trail of what could be best described as sticky salt water. You just hear Nahiri sigh. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while.
Like salt water. How does Belle do this?
Roll once more, please.
She's so used to Adorad's super perception that this
Yep.
is kind of weird.
Yep.
Oh no.
Sorry, I got this.
What? What happened? I don't see the
You rolled a
rules.
nat 1. You rolled a nat 1, so 4.
So, once again, you hear nothing. You see nothing, you feel nothing, you smell nothing. Suddenly you feel 3 tentacles. One is wrapping around your leg. Another is wrapping around your arm. The third is wrapping around your face. You essentially get picked up off the ground by tentacles, and then Nahiri just goes, "Oh, we're gonna be here for a long while." That
Start casting ghost sounds in advance because she feels bad.
So right now, we are going
That-
to we are going to
I was
move.
gonna say that's good after me.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna move on to the next person. We'll come back to you. So Kaylee, we come up to the crow's nest where Cyrus is waiting for you, and much like with Akira, we will say that you have been spending several days actually with Cyrus, and he has been coming up with new and interesting ways on how to get your marksmanship even better. So, you come up to the crow's nest, and of course, as you're climbing up, he welcomes you with big, very big smiles. Like, Kaylee! So glad you're here. Don't you know it's really hot outside? You don't need to wear that much.
It's fine.
Jeez,
It just it's like weighted clothing.
Ah, right. Damn it. Anyway,
I don't even know if the DM gets the reference.
I do get the reference of weighted clothing. Don't worry. I watch Dragon Ball. So
It's basically, this is the armor that I'm going to be fighting in the most, so it's best that I train myself in this armor.
right. Damn it. Right. Okay, so when you arrive up at the top, you see that there is a barrel just full of arrows. It's just packed full of them. It looks to be dozens and dozens and dozens. But right next to it appears to be a small container with something very interesting. Balloons.
Are we gonna shoot balloons?
Sort of. Well, yes. Twice. Hold on, let me show you. He quickly inflates a balloon, and he ties it to one of his arrows. And he pulls back and he fires. The arrow goes a very good far distance, about, we'll say 200 feet, before it begins to start floating down slowly. All right, here's your chance. You kind of get an idea of what's going on, right? Shoot the balloon.
All right.
Okay, so just do an attack roll with your bow.
15.
15. Your arrow barely nicks the balloon, making it pop. Okay, all right, not a direct hit, but you did get it. That's all right. So what matters is popping the balloon. But it's going to be a lot harder when you're trying to shoot something that's a smaller target and a thinner one, especially if they have cover. So let's try something a little bit, well, let's do a few more of these and then we'll try something a little bit more difficult. So he arms himself again and fires 3 more arrows, and they're all at relatively different distances. One is at 200, one's at 300, one's at 400. Go on ahead and roll an attack for each one.
Okay. Ooh! 25!
25
For the first one.
For the first one. Okay.
14 for the second.
Okay.
And now 1 for this last one.
Okay. So what essentially happens is your first arrow is a bullseye. It hits that balloon and it just pops, and there's just confetti falling from it for some reason. That's how good it was. And he even turns around and claps for you. Good job. That's excellent. As you're about to fire the next one, it unfortunately comes extremely close, but it does miss. Oh, don't worry about that. Try for the last one, as the middle balloon that you just shot at starts falling behind the mast, and you're unable to actually hit it as it falls into the ocean. That last one, however, this is what you hear. Ye gods, what's going on up there? As Grims...
Ryuno.
No, Grims is freaking out because the arrow somehow springs and flops from your bow, dropping straight down, and it hits the wheel.
Sorry, Grims.
It's all right, Kaylee. You didn't hit any of my books. Me. You didn't hit me. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's okay, babies. Daddy will watch after you. Maybe I shouldn't force you to fire in such a rapid succession. Tell you what, let's put that aside and let's try something that has a bit of cover. So let me see with the air trajectory, how's it is. All right, so he takes his bow and he fires, but he is trying to aim it so that it's about to go right behind the mast. All right, Kaylee, here's the idea. As soon as you see the bottom of that balloon start to go behind the mast, fire. So it starts to float further and further, and then suddenly you see the very tip of the bottom of that balloon start to go behind the mast. Fire!
Wait. I'm changing out these dice.
Okay,
I got an 8.
you got an 8? All right, so you take aim and you shoot. Unfortunately, it flies over top of the balloon. All right, that's fine, that's fine. Seriously, I'm not expecting you to get perfect at these long-range shots right away. This is why we're here for a while. I got lots and lots of balloons. So, let's see. We'll just do a couple more of these, all right? And then we'll get back to the original way of just trying to get those long shots. So, he fires another 3 balloons. They're each a little bit further out, but they're all kind of low. They're all about to go behind the mast. So, go ahead and give me 3 more attack rolls.
Okay. $17 for the first one.
Okay.
10 for the next one.
Okay.
And then 22.
All right. All right. So you hit the first and third, but you missed the second. But still, Cyrus turns around and gives you a good applause, like, hey, that's really good. It actually took me a good long time to be able to do something like that, especially for the last one. That was a good distance out.
I want to be able to shoot somebody that's 600 feet away.
Well, that last balloon was about 400. So you're really going for the distance then. Okay.
Well, I want to make sure that whenever I snipe someone down, it won't matter where I am.
I got you. So if that's the case, then we will start to kind of shift gears a little bit. Let's start focusing on the distance. Because it will be difficult trying to hit something that far at first. But once you get the idea of how the arrow is going to move with the wind, then you'll get the hang of it. It's all about how far back you're able to pull that bowstring as well. Gotta have good arm muscles. Or at least something very elastic string.
I get you, Cyrus.
So, he essentially gets his longbow and fires one that is probably around 600 feet away. The balloon looks like a dot. All right. This is going to be difficult. Go on ahead. Give it a shot.
$20!
That just hits it.
Yay!
Like, you barely got it. So, yeah, your arrow flies true, and it nicks the balloon, but but you do see that the balloon pops and the arrow falls into the sea. Cyrus turns over to you, thinking, wow, that was really good. That was really good.
Kaylee's actually like jumping up and down. It's just like, I got it!
Like, oh, I'm falling for you all over again.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, don't worry about the silly things that I say. Congratulations, you hit something that was 600 feet away. Now the trick is to do it consistently. So here we go.
Yep.
So we're going to actually move on from you and head over to Anaran, but he's essentially setting up more that's around that distance, and you're just taking your turns to fire at them and see if you can pop them. But the wind is always changing out on the seas, so it does take you a little while to kind of get used to how the wind affects an arrow, and if there's no wind, how far it drops, how fast it drops, how much you have to pull back the bowstring. So there's a lot of variables involved, but you're slowly starting to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So meanwhile, Anaran, we're coming down to you. So you can see that Nami has set up a brand new training dummy, and something that is bigger than most people are. So she is now not only fighting it on the ground, but also taking flight and just kind of flying around it and beating it up in different directions, giving a good punch here and there, good spinning kick to it. She doesn't really seem to notice you right away.
Having fun?
Oh, yeah. It's all kinds of fun beating this thing up, because it doesn't feel anything, so I can keep on doing it as much as I want.
Right. Ay. Training?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what this is. It's a training dummy. He's a dummy. For training.
Not that kind of training. Druidcraft.
Right. There she goes, and plops down on the ground. Yes, Druidcraft. Let's see. Hold on a second. I think I might be able to conjure up something real quick for you to use. Let's make it pretty. And she uses a little bit of a magic spell, and out from the wood of the ship grows a tree with little lights on it. Not actual candles, but they're just, we'll say they're those stereotypical firefly type lights that are swirling around it. Just looks very pretty. All right, so now we have a plant for you to use. It's going to probably be a good while before you're able to do something like actually conjure a tree out of any wood like I just did. But, baby steps.
Oh. Oops.
What's up?
All right.
So what is it that you're trying to do out of Druidcraft? Just in general. Summon vines, make leaves fall. What are you doing?
Basically, Druidcraft in general.
Okay.
Just reawakening that magic that sits in me.
All right, let me actually pull up Druidcraft really here, so I can have a reference to use. Let's see. Tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be. Let's see. It manifests as a golden orb for clear skies, cloud for rain, snowflakes. You instantly make flower blossom or seed pod open. An instantaneous harmless sensory effect. Falling leaves, puff of wind, sound of a small animal, faint odor of a skunk. Gotcha. So basically, it's like prestidigitation, but nature.
But nature, yes.
All right. So Nami goes over the tree and says, imagine this is your canvas. So I need you to really try to focus and see if you can, say, make this tree sprout a flower or two, or see if you can get a gust of wind that's different from the sea air to blow through the trees, or even make the lights start to move in the way that you want them to move, rather than how they're moving right now.
All right. He will attempt to make honeysuckle flowers bloom.
Honeysuckle flowers, okay. Let me see. What would I have you roll for this? I'd say roll just a d20 and add your magic proficiency to it. Just I know.
Oh, so my wisdom.
Yeah, you can add your wisdom to it.
All right.
It's just for roleplay flavor, of course.
And just gonna roll a wisdom check. 10.
10. All right. So, on one of the branches, you see a tiny little bud start to form and start to grow on it. However, it doesn't open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, hey, you got something to grow on it. That's something. It's a tiny little bud, but it's still something.
It's progress.
That's what this is all about, right? Progress. So, try it again. You don't have to focus on that one bud if you don't want to, but if you do, it'll probably be a little bit easier the second time around.
Alright, I don't think I'm allowed to use guidance on this, am I?
Honestly, since this is just roleplay stuff, I would say nah.
Nah, okay.
Not for training.
Yeah. Okay, that's 12.
Okay. So are you trying to make a new one or trying to focus on the bud that you already made?
Trying to focus on the one that's already made.
All right. So with the 12, it starts to open just a little bit. You do see a bit of green in there. But that's about as far as it goes. All right. You're doing it. You're doing it. Just keep on just keep focus. Just keep focusing on that. I'm not expecting you to get this the first time, but give it another go. Give it another go.
Hey, that's a nat 20, so 24.
All right. So this thing bursts open, but some of the we'll just say some of the pollen from inside spreads out on that area of the tree, and that pollen lands on different branches, and each little bit of pollen forms its own bud that then grows into its own flower, which creates a nice little cluster. Nami turns to you, go, well, you were just saving the best for last now, weren't you?
Apparently.
See, and here I thought that you were just struggling and you were just trying to keep a slow burn going. Oh, you. Just kind of knuckles you right in the shoulder.
Well, I mean, there is some Fey blood that runs through my veins, so maybe it just needed something to push it forward.
Yeah, I know I don't really do it much myself, not anymore at least, but that magic power that you have is latent and you just gotta bring it out whenever you need it. So if it's been asleep for a while, it's probably gonna be a little groggy for a bit, but then you get moments like this.
All right.
So let's see. How about you try getting those lights to start swirling around the tree in the way that you want them to? Just gotta focus on them, almost as if you're trying to move them with your mind.
All right. Okay. 10.
They just stop moving and they're just hovering there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least you have some control over them, but boy, they look sad. Try again.
15.
All right. With 15, they start to move again. And they're a little erratic, but you're noticing that they are mostly moving in the direction that you're trying to make them move. Is that you doing that, or is that them? I can't really tell. At least they're moving.
They're moving.
Yeah, why don't you give it one more roll?
Back to 10.
And they freeze up again. Well, it's a start. I understand that you have a lot on your mind, but when it comes to any kind of magic with nature, best thing I can say is that nature doesn't have time for that. I've learned that the hard way. So, empty your mind as much as you can. Can't let any emotion come through. And just do what nature would do. Nature is everlasting. It doesn't care what's going on in the world. It's going to exist and do what it wants. So if you keep that in your mind, then you might be able to do a little bit better. So try that. Just take a deep breath, clear your mind, give it another shot. Do this one with advantage.
All right, so if we're doing this, yes, if we're doing this with advantage, he's gonna lean over and try to make a crown of what's that flower? Of pink lilacs around her hair.
Ah, okay.
There we go. That's 23.
All right. Yep. You take a deep breath, you close your eyes, and you focus. And suddenly, the lilacs appear right around her hair. However, she seems focused on the tree right now. It's like, are you doing... Wait, what's that? She slowly looks up and happens to see it. Then she looks over at you, like, wait a minute, are you doing this?
Yes.
She just reaches up and pokes at it. And then she starts to giggle. This is really cute. I like this. See, I knew you were capable.
Do you know what a pink lilac means in the language of flowers?
I personally don't know as a DM, but let me see if she knows. So let me pull up her character sheet and roll for history on that one. Because I feel like she should know, but whatever. I'm gonna leave it up to chance. So excuse me really quick. Characters and Nami and history. Oh, she's got a +0 on that one. 14. So I would say that she might have heard about something that every flower has its own meaning, but she can't seem to recall what this one is.
Pink lilacs represent youth and acceptance. Whereas honeysuckle means bonds of devoted love.
I see.
Or devoted affection. Really how you want to see it.
Well, I understand about the honeysuckles. I can really understand why you made those. She seems a little fidgety about the lilacs. I still haven't accepted it. No. I don't know if these are appropriate for me.
Maybe not for the current moment. But you'll only grow stronger once you accept. Trust me. I had to in my time. I'm not saying do it now. Take it to your own free leisure.
It's gonna take a while. But...
Took me 10 years.
Oh!
So, take your time.
Well then. At least I know that I've got enough time. But at the very least, she happily trots up to the tree and just pulls up a branch with the honeysuckle on it and just gives it a good sniff. I do like these a lot, though. For what they represent, it's just like with me and Ryudo and Kaylee and you and everybody else.
More specifically, me and Nihiri.
Oh. Well, that works too. Are you sure they shouldn't be, like one on top of the other or something if they're supposed to represent you two?
He just tilts his head.
You know, like how you are with her. Just, I'm usually told I shouldn't bring that up that often, so I think I will keep my mouth shut this time.
Oh no, our mating habits are quite normal. I don't know why this is so forbidden talk.
Oh.
I mean, I doubt people can't hear it, so...
Oh, no, everybody hears it. It just kind of goes along with the usual sounds of, well, now there's a third. Oh, boy. I feel bad for everybody. I should come up with some earplugs.
You mean cotton?
That could work.
By the way, Nami.
Yeah.
Got a question for you.
I might have an answer. I can't guarantee.
That's fine. Let's say everything turns out alright. Your business is done and dealt with, your home is safe, everything around here is safe. What do you plan on doing?
Oh. Well, I intend to stay here. I already made a contract with Ryudo, so I'm sticking to it.
Okay, what about after that?
I haven't thought that far, and to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to.
Well, at least let me give you some calmer thought. Eventually, me and Nihiri, don't get me wrong, I'll probably be on this ship with Nihiri as long as she wants to be. As long as she can. But eventually, it'll probably be better to retire somewhere nice and quiet. So, when that does come, feel free to think of that home as your home too.
That's nice of you. Honestly, I'll think about that. Not to say that I'm just saying that to be polite. I'm learning. I'm learning about how you all talk that way, and what's the term? White lies. I'm learning about that, but
white lies. He just kind of shakes his head disapprovingly.
Still, it's not something that I'm really, I don't want to think that far ahead into the future just yet. So I really don't know what I'm gonna do. I honestly don't really want to imagine a world without those two. Even though I know it's going to happen.
Take it by day. And just remember, home is where the heart is.
She slowly turns over and looks at you. Whose heart? Yours heart? My heart?
He just shrugs. I don't know. I've heard that phrase from one of the others. I don't know what it means.
So, if we just found some random heart somewhere, is that where home is? What if it's a cow's heart?
I guess. I don't really know. No one's really properly explained that phrase.
Same. I just know home is where my friends are.
That's a better phrase. Why does nobody say that?
That is a good question.
I think we're done here.
Yep. I'm thinking we're at that point. So, as you two gaze upon the tree of her making and your decorating, and speaking philosophical about where the home is, we are going over to Evelyn, who is gazing out at sea. So
I lost track of myself for a moment.
what? You're skipping? What?
I said I lost track of myself for a
You
moment.
lost track of yourself. Okay.
Well, I think the counter did.
It's all right.
Well, taking it,
Let's just move on.
yeah, taking it off, the counter lost track of the turtle, but I lost track of my character for a moment.
Oh, I get you. Well, it is your turn, so whatever you want to do.
Hmm.
You know where everybody is. All right. So you come up the stairs, and you see a few things going on. You see Belle, who is standing nearby Anaran and Nami, while also kind of gazing out the ocean. And you see Thor, Agatha, and Finian. Thor seems to be watching over Agatha and Finian as they're discussing the finer arts in spellcasting. Though mostly Finian kind of being a little bit inquisitive about Agatha and her spells.
You two look like you have an interesting time going on.
Oh, hi there, Evelyn. Oh, yes. I'm sorry, I was a little caught up, and, I was quite curious about the dark arts of all things, and, apparently Agatha knows quite a bit of them, so I was, poking at her brain a little bit.
We kind of had to deal with that a tiny bit back in Winterville when we went to a village.
There's that place again. Oh, and I would have given to be there.
If you like freezing, then at the time, then it probably would have been your style then.
I see that you're being very, You're skirting around it while your friend there is just flat out saying no. So,
we had to.
Thor's just shaking his head.
Yeah, that's what I figured you were doing.
I'm like, no.
when we were traveling through there, we were using a thermal cube.
Oh, that must have been extremely helpful. Well then, if I'm to go over there, I must procure myself a thermal... Wait, no, you already mentioned that you've already saved the day, brought spring back and whatnot, so it's actually quite nice. We must go back to Wintervale, if it's even called that anymore, forthwith. I'm afraid that we've got other business to attend to. If you're going to be on this ship, you're going to have to go wherever the cat wants to go. Oh... Well, that's all right. I haven't been to Croy in quite some time, so it'll be nice to see what the place is looking like now. That being said, is there anything we can do for you, Evelyn?
I was thinking of looking a bit more on, our spellcasting a bit more, Agatha.
Ah, I see. Well, I will say that since Nahiri and Nami seem to be a little preoccupied, I'd say you could do a whole lot worse than the two of us. Indeed. Well, it really depends on the spellcasting that you do. What are you, a wizard, warlock, sorcerer?
Sorceress.
Why didn't you tell me there was one of my kind here? Now then! What just happened? Oh, a sorceress. Well. So, who did your ancestors fuck for you to get that ability?
I'm half-elf.
Oh. Well, that's entirely less interesting. Oh, well. Nonetheless, I do believe that we might be able to help. Well, what do you say, Agatha? Well, I suppose why not? Not exactly a sorceress myself, but casting magic's casting magic after all, so I'll do my best. What is it that you're trying to do? Just improve your spells or learn a few new things?
I'm kind of hoping to kind of cast more of my spells like further back from where mostly everyone is fighting.
Ah, I see. You're trying to increase the range of some of your spells. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, what do you think, Fidian? Is this something that we should be able to help out? It's not exactly something that I'm really exactly an expert in, but I might be able to do something or other. Oh, you don't have to worry about a thing. I actually know quite a few things on casting from a distance and actually hitting the target. I might be able to help you. Sorcerer to sorceress.
That would be quite helpful.
If that's the case, I might be able to learn something about this too, because I kind of need to be on the front lines a little bit too much, and I don't really wear armor like everybody else, so I kind of get in the way. Oh, nonsense, nonsense. All you need to do is gain a little bit more distance, gain a little bit more faith in yourself, and gain a little bit more firepower. Everything will be fine. Maybe. Possibly. So, let me see. What's something that we can... Oh, well, that's rather odd. You see that balloon up there? Do you see that balloon up there?
I think so.
You just see a balloon that is slowly floating down from an arrow of all things. That is, seems to be quite an odd thing to come across in the middle of the ocean, but I've seen worse, I've seen more interesting, so why don't you blast it?
Alright.
Let's see who can hit it first.
So, would that be attackable with my spellcasting modifier?
Yes.
Let's see if you can beat an 18.
That's a 12.
So, here's what happens. You launch your spell, and it doesn't even come close, yet it still pops. Well then, I wasn't expecting you to be able to hit that. And yet somehow you did. Agatha, do you see how that happened? I do believe that she actually completely and utterly missed. Well, then how'd that balloon pop? I'm so confused!
I'm gonna make a perception check if I shot. Nope, I didn't see the arrow.
There's another one that just appears, and it seems even further away. Like, what? In blue places? You know what? Do not look a gift Thor in the mouth. Go on ahead and give it another shot.
Thor looks at him and he's like, what?
That's a
The only
14.
explanation the
Alright, let's
sorceress
see.
can
Nope.
give is she must be magic.
You did it!
So,
I like this.
so Kaylee, you rolled a 14. What you gonna roll?
No, I got a nat 1.
Oh, all right. So this is what happens. Evelyn, you launch another spell. However, it just whizzes on by, and it still keeps on floating down. But behind you, you hear a "In God's woman!"
I can't!
Just,
You're gonna give Grims a heart attack at this point.
just Grim. You just hear a thud as Grims has fallen over onto his back because the arrow actually landed in the book he was currently reading.
Sorry!
Oh. I wonder what that fellow's up to. And why there's an arrow. It is... Whatever. Now then, well... One is odd, but two's a pattern. We might come... Oh, there it is! There's a third! My, this is a strange ocean. Agatha, meanwhile, is just slowly turning and looking up at the crow's nest, like, so that's what's going on.
Agatha's already pieced it together.
we did run into Sagan from our way back. We did run into some Sagan on the sea once.
Ooh, Sahagan. Let's see. If I remember correctly, they are most commonly found in the southwestern part of this archipelago, so we shouldn't have too much of a worry around here. I say we should not have too much worry for a problem out here. He's just looking around. Huh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it looks like
I
that there are
reached a
going to be
different
Sahagan here.
conclusion.
So what?
When he said strange ocean, I reached a different conclusion.
Oh.
I was thinking about the balloons, and I was like, they all float down here.
Go away, Pennywise. We do not need you right now.
Oh, then I say it looks like that Sahagan aren't actually up here. Well, that's fantastic. Guess that means that all we have to worry about now are possible krakens and dragon turtles and other things that'll probably devour us whole. How exciting!
So far with the track record of a kraken, we saw it twice.
I beg your pardon, what? No, I'm also interested in this. And what?
There was once when we all kind of first met, and the second time was when we helped a town from the little pirate problem. Both times the Kraken seemingly helped us.
A Kraken. Helping somebody. They both just start bursting out in laughter. A Kraken helping out.
Anaran just turns over them. No, she's right.
What? Well, if Anaran says it's right, then I assume it's right. He's not exactly one to lie.
From what?
Look, balloon!
He's gonna fit in just fine with these pirates.
So, one more time, I'll have you and Kaylee do another shoot off.
Oh, I got a 19.
Oh, that could be hard to beat. Yeah, 22.
All right. So this is what happens. You launch your little spell. It kind of swirls out up towards towards the balloon, and it collides with it, making it pop. And just as it does, you see an arrow just whizzing right past it. And this is what you hear coming from the crow's nest. Hey, what's the bright idea? What's that coming from?
Those are balloons! Get your own target practice!
I knew it. You knew what? But I'm confused. What's going on?
I didn't know.
So you all are aware that there are random balloons floating down from the skies. Make excellent targets.
Well, I guess this is just gonna be a competition now, isn't it?
Ooh, I love competitions. Oh, they're so much fun. Let me get the popcorn. Wait, do we have popcorn? Is there popcorn on this ship? There might be popcorn on this ship. Excellent! Just goes into the kitchen.
Well, it's you and me versus Katie up there.
Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, no. I'll learn this on my own. I think it'll be far more fun to watch you and trying to do that little competition with Kaylee. So, Good luck.
Come on, didn't you say you want to learn as well?
Oh, I will. Don't worry.
Even Finn's excellent adventure.
In fact, let's make it more fair. It seems that you have a bit of an unfair advantage being closer. Oh, Cyrus! Yeah! Do you mind if Evelyn comes up there and does a little shootout with Kaylee? Magic versus missiles? What do you think, Kaylee?
Sounds like fun.
All right, I'll be right here. Gonna have a good seat. Why don't you come on up to the crow's nest and have at it? Seems both of you are working on your range.
Alright, but you gotta learn this yourself too.
Oh, jeez. Evelyn, dear, I have plenty of opportunities. I already know how this is going. Cyrus is shooting out arrows with balloons on them, and Kaylee is firing from a distance. All I gotta do is just ask him to do the same for me.
Alright, then.
I've got the popcorn!
Sure.
Yeah. Whoa, that was fast. Okay. Hold on, I seem to have trouble using stairs. There we go. Popcorn. Popcorn. So now, Evelyn is now on top, and Cyrus looks to his right, looks to his left, looks forward, and he's got a big grin on his face. Everything's turning up Cyrus today.
God damn it.
Meanwhile, actually, no. I'll give you guys one more, and then we're gonna move on. So,
All right, I'm gonna use steady aim.
All right, so Cyrus takes his bow and fires one that's a good 650 feet away.
$21.
21.
So this is what happens.
Oh my god!
This is what happens. You fire your arrow. She launches her magic spell. They both merge, and now it's an arrow with a magical spell swirling around it, and it collides with the balloon, causing freaking fireworks.
Holy fucking shit, that was cool!
What just
We
happened?
need to do that again! Evelyn, you need to do that again! We need to do that again!
Combo
She's
attack.
completely forgotten about the fact that this is a competition, and now she just wants to do that again.
It's like, did you two just come up with a combo move?
Yes, yes!
I
We
think
need to do that again!
I think these two just came up with a combo move. All right. So, yeah. So the two of you not only have decided to form a competition, but you have now come up with a combo move, combining magic with your arrow, and can use it to help with your. Oh my goodness! You pop the balloon.
Why not? Like, I can use steady aim and make her chromatic arms hit more often.
Well, it wouldn't affect her attack, but if you do it like as a combination thing, if you are in a position to do so, it definitely will create a nice little interesting thing happening. So,
Okay.
so it's not going to be like, well, you have advantage, so therefore Evelyn has advantage. It's not going to be quite like that, but you can definitely you can replicate this type of thing, especially if Evelyn also gets advantage. So, with that, Cyrus is just kind of looking at you two. I'm going to need more arrows. So, the two of you continue practicing on your ranged attacks, while also seeing if you can make that combination effect even cooler than before. So, meanwhile, downstairs,
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
back at the ranch, back in the furnace,
We're gonna show you how to make glue today. Tempest into the furnace.
Oh god.
Unfortunately, that wouldn't even work because she would just not fit, and even if she did, she'd just burst into lights. No
Stars!
No glue.
Stars! No free rides for you!
Love it.
That's fine. He could just get rides from Thor.
So, I must ask you, Skylert, why is there a horse in here?
Yeah. So I did some reading about what some paladins can do. There's a second level spell that apparently that they can cast, and I wanted to give it a shot. Didn't realize that this horse would be following me everywhere. And at that, Tempest kind of flicks her head back like, I go wherever I want.
I see. And you thought to do this on the ship?
Hey, there's enough space.
Oh dear. Well, there's enough space. We're not really using the storage area that much more than we normally do.
I'll relax. If need be, I can dismiss her if I have to.
Oh. Well, that is handy. Yes, we, with all of you here, the ship is getting a little crowded, but it's alright. It's alright. We're making it work. We're making it work. Oh boy.
Knowing you, my friend, you're gonna find a way to make it even bigger the next time we meet.
Well, we're gonna have to if it keeps up like this. Vix is already coming up with all kinds of plans in order to, enhance the ship. Something about listening to Bell and making this ship able to fly or something. Oh dear. Heights.
You know what? I'm not even gonna ask about that. It's probably something that he came up with in his mind, and I don't have any question to question that.
Oh, he's brought it up numerous times, and Vix has actually gotten thinking about it. All the different ideas of how a vessel like this should be able to fly. Nami's already talking about blowhards. Oh dear, I don't want. I'm perfectly happy on the ground.
Hey, relax. Don't worry about it. If you need be, you can just stay in the room if we go flying.
Right, stay in the room. Right. Don't have to look overboard. Don't have to even be up on deck. I'll just stay right here forever.
Tempest is gonna come over and give him a little bit of a nuzzle with her snout.
Ah! Oh. How about you, Dice? Goes up and
She is a very
pets the nose.
good girl from what I've noticed. Though, from what I've noticed, she wasn't really exactly a big fan when Thor was sniffing her. I don't know what the hell that's going on about.
I would imagine that's... Look. I don't know how familiar you are with dogs and wolves, but that's how they get to know each other. So probably that's what Thor was trying to do, was just trying to get to know the horse here.
That's right, I didn't tell you her name, did I? Thornic Tempest. Tempest, this is Thornic. And
Tempest.
Tempest kind of bows her head. She bows her head and puts it up, down a couple times, nudging him in the chest.
The blistering winds, the Tempest. I'm
I
assuming...
figured it would fit.
Well, if she's swift, then it certainly will.
Well, that and I was thinking about like some of my abilities as a paladin. You know, the ability of turning my sword into lightning and using lightning powers. I figured a tempest is a kind of a storm and it would match with it.
Thematic. Not a bad idea. Either way, as I was saying, don't worry about Thor. He's just trying to be friendly.
Yeah, I know. He's a good boy.
Just, he might want a ride.
You think Thor will want to ride on Tempest?
I don't know if you've seen, but he's a big boy, but he's also a lapdog at heart. He's probably gonna want to ride.
This guy's gonna look over at Tempest. Do you think you can do something like that?
Oh.
She's gonna look at him, turn around, and smack him in the face with her tail. What was that for? She's
I think that's a
giving him
no.
a look like... Yeah, she's looking at him like, are you out of your ever-loving mind? Sheesh.
It's mostly just a joke. Mostly just a joke, but, I don't know. I'd love to see it. Oh, imagine. Get this. You have Tempest. Thor on top of Tempest. Sue on top of Thor.
Oh, Lord. That would be quite the sight to see. And then you put Zed on top of that power armor that Sue has on now.
Oh, she's got power armor working now. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I saw it a little bit earlier. Chase pointed it out to me when he got to meet Tempest. His reaction was kind of funny, not gonna lie. He walked right into her flank.
Oh dear.
Yeah, though, he understood afterwards.
That's, well... Anyway...
Chase understood the plot.
You can't... Oh my god.
I don't get it.
I get it.
Plot is another word for horse ass.
I get it now. Oh dear.
Anyway, Tempest, could you please go back to the other area so we can continue training? Just gonna walk back over here. Look over at her rider a little bit unexpectedly. Look, I will find apples in the kitchen for you later. Right now I gotta get some work done, okay? And she's just gonna come over here and just stand by the fire because it's nice and toasty.
Well then, at least there's plenty of room over there. Now then, let me take a look at what you've been doing here.
Go right ahead, it's right in front of you.
So the best thing I'm gonna need to, the best thing to use here is probably going to be, just roll a regular D20 and add your proficiency to it.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 19.
All right. Let me take a look here. He picks up the plate that you were banging out. Let's see, nice and smooth. Very, very few irregularities. Not exactly pristine perfect, but most soldiers would be perfectly happy to have something like this. Nice job.
I had a little bit of training back at the guild with Dad, but not to the level of your craftsmanship, my friend.
Well, there's a difference between somebody who's just banging it out in order to make it work and somebody who's making it into an art form. That's what we dwarves strive for. Weapons, armor, shields, they're all just another form of art. And the better the arts, the better they perform.
I can't deny with the results. He's gonna point right towards the great sword at his hip. You did repair something that was valuable to me after all, and you made it even better.
Well, I know. I did it. So I remember. I get what you're saying,
Yeah. Alright, so let's take a look at the next piece, see what you think.
Alright, do another. Same thing as before.
Ooh, no, that almost was an 18. That's a 7 with added proficiency to that 4.
Alright. So he picks up the sword that you were pounding out, and with the 7, it has gone from a broadsword to a scimitar.
Ooh.
But it doesn't look like a real scimitar, it's just curved like one. Lad, this is why you keep things measured to be straight, because while everything is pounded out, this probably needs to be reheated and remolded.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make any excuses on that one. I messed it up completely there. That's on me.
Yes, well, it's alright. It's alright. You're still new at this. Well, let's see the third one you've tried.
Alright, D20. That is a 9.
Picks up the axe that you were pounding out. And... oh. Not bad, not bad. This is very uniform. Oh. Lad, I do believe that you might have missed something with this one.
What did I miss?
You do know that an axe is supposed to cut through things, right?
The blade's too thin, isn't it?
Too thin? Oh, I wish you were thin. At least it would cut through something. He shows it to you, and while the axe is in a perfect axe-like shape, the blade part of it is thick. We're talking double C thick. You forgot to pound out the actual blade part.
Well,
It's too thin if you were trying to make a hammer.
damn it, Bill. Well, yeah, I don't have an excuse for that one either.
This
But
at least
I'm trying to figure it out.
this at least can be somewhat salvaged. You just need to reheat it and just sharpen it up. Right now, this thing's basically a mace. Definitely club someone with it. So it's at least it's usable on that front.
Yeah, you know, that might be a good idea for a future project. Make it into a mace, perhaps.
Perhaps, but with your level of skill, the mace that you'd be able to make won't be anything better than anything you've already got.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Apologies, lad, but you're not quite that level to make anything more powerful than the standard. That takes a lot more time and dedication, but nonetheless, one more time. I think you had a fourth one. Let me take a look at that.
Once more. That's better. That's a dirty 20.
All right. So the dirty 20. This was actually a piece of standard plate armor. And he's going over it. Okay, right. Pretty smooth. Nice rounded. It's amazing how you're able to do something with this when you couldn't even make an axe sharp, but I don't know, maybe we were thinking of something else that time. Needless to say, though, not bad, not bad. Excellent work.
I'm glad to know that came out perfectly good.
Yep, I'd give this to somebody, and I would expect it for that to protect them, so A+, good job.
He has a big smile on his face like, yes, I made the teacher happy.
So, you still have a little bit of work to do. You got 2 of them all right, 2 of them not, but again, I wasn't expecting perfection. Though I was expecting a little bit of finesse with a couple of things, but that's all right, that's all right. Can't teach you how to do everything in just such a short amount of time, but you picked up a couple of tricks here and there. I'd say that if anything happens on the road, you should be able to mend everybody's gear decently well. Hopefully.
That's the hope. I've been wanting to make sure that I can contribute to my team a bit more than just run up, hit things with big sword or giant lightning bolt.
Well then. So, you are proficient at wearing the heavier armor, right?
That I am.
Well, just follow through with these techniques on your own armor, and you might be able to tweak it just a little bit to be a little bit more useful. Just try your best not to actually put any holes in it, or ugly-looking bulbous parts in it. You want to keep it nice and sleek, you know?
Understood, sir.
That's kind of his way of hinting at the heavy armor master.
Yeah, I figured that's what it was.
Yeah, a part of that. So with that, we are going to actually move on, unless there's anything else you want to bring up real quick outside of your training that you want to do with Thornic. Because you still technically have a little bit of time left, but not much.
I don't want to get into that completely because I feel like that would be unfair to everybody else at the moment.
All right. So with that, we go to Chase, who is in Vix's room. And Vix currently seems to be drawing up a draft of... You definitely know exactly what it is, Chase. It looks to be another version of some armor that she's working on. And she's got things such as a jetpack attached to it and arm-mounted cannons. And basically right in the top, it says Dream Project.
This right now, Chase is kind of rummaging through the parts, trying to come up with a few repair packs for Sue's armor in case it completely shuts down. So I think we figured it would be like 100 gold per repair pack.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. Okay, so he'll put together about 4 of those.
Yeah, because it's essentially similar to a potion, a healing potion as far as price. So that's why I figured that's probably a good amount for a repair pack.
Yeah, pretty much what's gonna happen is if the suit shuts down, Chase has to spend like a full night kind of repairing it, or at least a long rest repairing it, because if it fully shuts down. If it doesn't, he can just cast Mending to get it back up to full health after a couple of casts.
Gotcha.
Similar to how a homunculus servant kind of acts, like it's some of Sue's attributes put onto the armor.
I gotcha.
All right. Let's see what else. So, any more coming along with that?
Slowly but surely. You've already seen the one that I brought out before. It was big and bulky, and of course, I was able to get quite a lot on it, but that didn't really do much considering the fact that he just caught me in the air and tossed me in the river.
Yeah, well, when we get back, we'll start working on. Well, you can start working on it while I'm gone, but I'll come help and do some improvements.
Oh, that'll be good because I'd like to make 2. One for me, one for you.
That would be nice. People already have a hard time hitting me, trying to hit me from the air. That's just gonna make people scream.
Oh, absolutely infuriated.
Yes, but about Ryudo. Look, when you get to Coral, hear him out. That's all I'm asking.
He hasn't really said anything. What are you insinuating?
Look, the thing he took from the Bloody Ogre, it's a chest. He's hiding something in the chest. He's heading back to Croy to get the answers about what's in the chest. When he finds out, he's gonna come back and tell us. But when he gets to Coral, I think he's gonna tell you guys everything. So I know you were a little distraught when the whole issue happened a couple of days ago, but just like I said, just hear him out.
I think for this, considering this is a serious moment, I think it's time that we introduce something. If you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
This one here.
Yep, that's the right one.
All right. So Vix kind of puts her tools down and looks at you with a surprised look on her face. I'm sorry, what? He stole something. Okay, yes, he's a pirate. I get that, but he never mentioned anything about this.
He was worried about putting more burdens on the party because we've been through so much. But he was his usual self. He acted without thinking. But like I said, he's gonna ask you guys to possibly help him, but he's not sure how you guys are gonna react. So, like I said, just hear him out, and that's all I can ask.
I just don't understand why he would do something like that and not tell anyone about it. After all, I thought we were all in this together. But I guess he has his reasons. How did you find out if we don't even know?
He told us. Well, he told us while we were in the jungle. We found out he stole something when we ran into Colleen and her friends at the bar back on Mutiny Bay. That's what the whole argument between him and Kaylee was about.
I remember that.
So, yeah.
Thought there was something going on between them, but I guess it still kind of was.
Yeah. Like I said, he's gonna ask something of you. And again, like I said, listen to the story and make your own decision. You can stay in the boat, although honestly, you may, even if you do head out with him, you're gonna have to be in disguise because he's heading back to Castle Croy.
She kind of puts her tools back down on the table, anything that she had left in her hands, and just kind of crosses her arms and leans against it. Takes a deep breath. I'd rather not go back there, but if that's where he needs to go, then that's where he needs to go. I came aboard the ship because I trusted him, and he was one of the only people that was willing to help any goblin, not just me. I just happened to be there at the time. He and the rest of the crew, they happily took me in. And while I gave them a hard time at first, because I really didn't have much trust for them, but I didn't have anywhere else to go. But, I grew to understand that they were sincere. And then you and your crew came, proven to be even more people that were willing to help. Ryudo, this crew, you, everyone in your party, it's enough to give somebody hope that's already lost it. So if you are telling me that I should give him a chance, despite what secrets he's kept, then that's what I'll do. Because I trust you.
Alright. So. I'm gonna head up top. I gotta rummage through some of Nahiri's alchemical supplies, but I'm gonna head up top and let's do a little shield work, okay?
Alright, I'll be right up there.
You get to hammer me now, because I get to hammer you tonight.
Wait, what? And that's where that music stops.
Yep.
Holy music stops.
That was
theme song stops.
Yeah, that was the homework assignment I gave you. That's what he chose for his serious talking moment. Since he had one, I figured, let's give it a try. Let's see how it works. Anyway.
And with that, he's going to knock on the door.
So, this is what you hear upon knocking on the door. Well, you find that it basically swings open because it wasn't locked after you knock on it, but you see complete and utter darkness, but the light from within shines in the room, and you see that Akira is wrapped up in several tentacles. Nahiri is sitting cross-legged on the chest behind her, rubbing her forehead.
I hope you're charging him a lot, because I know there's some people in Zidoria that would pay top dollar for that.
Oh, it's worse than that, dear. He's doing it for free.
No, I was talking to you.
Oh.
I hope you're charging him. But anyways,
Jace! My dream!
What?
Goals!
Hold on, let me remove the tentacles from his mouth. And suddenly the tentacles all retract and just disappear into the ground.
Oh, I was getting to the good part.
Lord.
You can see that there is a look in Nahiri's eyes. You don't see pupils anymore. They're just white. And tentacles once again shoot him around red and clamp on him. Tighter than before. Eddie.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Just gonna rummage through your alchemical ingredients real quick for something to make on the road.
All right. By all means, do what you need to. I've already been working on a bit of a care package for you all.
All right, let's see. I don't have the actual known ingredients for this, but something to make something known as, to tell you the DM, something known as a Tangler grenade.
A Tangler grenade.
This is an actual item in D&D, but it does not have an actual price.
Let me take a look at what it is, and we can see about that. So, Tangler grenade.
So first C4 doesn't have a price. Then we have normal bombs that don't have a price. Now we have grenades that don't have a price. Wizards of the Coast, what the fuck?
Yep. Maybe they'll get changed in one D&D, or they just won't do it and they'll just charge people.
Yeah, I think they wanted people to. I think they wanted this one for DMs to have a specific idea of what to charge for it.
Let's see, Tangler grenade is an alchemical, non-magical item with a resin shell that shatters on impact. And as an action, a creature can throw a grenade at a point up to 60 feet away. Each creature within 10 feet of the shattered grenade must succeed a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or be restrained. So basically, it's a net grenade.
It's like it shatters and then lets out a web-like thing. It's a non-magical web.
Okay, kind of like a glue bomb then.
Yes.
All right. So if that's the case, then essentially you just need like things like glue and we'll basically just say that some like glue and other chemicals.
Do say see what the but do check see how for the price. Do check to see how it's a DC 20 to get out if you're already caught. Strength check. So how?
Yeah, that's quite strong. A gallon of alcohol dissolves the webs produced by a singular grenade. Otherwise, the webs dissolve on their own after 1 hour, freeing any creatures restrained by them. So basically, it's hard to get out on your own unless you manage to succeed the strength or athletics check. And basically, I would say it's glue and rubber that's going to be needed as components. So glue and rubber by themselves are not expensive, but I would say the mechanism to kind of keep them in there and make them that kind of viscosity to work that way, I'd say that those chemicals would probably be a bit expensive.
Okay, so what would you say it would cost me to get the chemicals for 2 of them?
For 2 of them, let's see. Nahiri probably would have most of what is needed. Though, as far as like the actual casing, you'd probably need to make the resin yourself. So I'm gonna say each bomb is gonna probably cost you about, considering how damn decently strong it is, 15 dex to avoid it and 20 strength to get out. 750
per. Okay, fair enough.
I figured it's a consumable, but it is a strong consumable, so I figured 750 is probably fair enough for something like that.
That's fair. And this will just be something he works over the next 2 nights. So he does not have. He'll have one tomorrow and then another one after the next long rest.
Right.
Okay.
But that's basically all that she's got as far as the materials needed.
That's fine. All right. And he'll leave a detailed recipe on how to make them himself for her if she's interested, because she may not know how to make them.
Okay. I will say, and I'm going to say this as a DM, just so you can keep this in mind for the future. This will work But if it's used on somebody that can teleport or misty step or anything of the sort, it's not going to pin them down.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah,
Yes,
they'll just be able to poof right out of there. But for anyone else who can't do that, yeah, they're going to be stuck.
Yeah, I'm familiar. All right, that should be yeah, back to characters. All right, that should handle everything. I left a little recipe from the consortium for you. I'll let you get back to this.
Yeah, she just kind of goes over and just gives a little wave as she just looks down upon Ren, just shaking her head. What are we gonna do with you?
Then Chase is just gonna get on.
Me?
I swear to God, if you ask me to step on you, I'm gonna kick your face. Meanwhile, back up to...
Yeah. Chase gets on deck and looks around and calls out for Sue, who has been using her new body to kind of look through the telescope, because she's just getting to experience all new little things.
Well, technically, she could have used that without the armor, just by kind of floating up and looking through it. But she can move it a lot more easily.
She can move it, and she can see it. She's getting the idea of what it's to be like a normal person instead of just her little bitty self.
Gotcha.
Here's Chase calling for Dunk. All right, there you are. Vix will be here in a moment. Figured both of you can kind of give me a hand getting a little bit better with my shield work. This way we both can kind of get an understanding of this, because you're using a shield too now.
So Vix does come up. Yep, Vix does come up. And looks over at Sue and then looks back over at you, Chase. You know, I think we might have given Sue a stronger shield. Look at that thing. Well, it's alright. We're not trying to craft a new shield for you. We're just trying to get you more proficient at using one.
Mm-hmm.
That's an extension of yourself. Not just to protect yourself, but to use whenever you need to for all kinds of things. So, with that being said, Sue, I need you to pay close attention, because I will not be able to do this for a while, since we are going to be leaving you for a bit of time. So you're going to need to do this to him in my stead. So just watch closely what I'm about to do. She grabs her hammer in both hands, and she does leap up, charge at whatever way she wants to go at Chase in order to basically attack him. But in a way that Chase can easily react and protect himself. Otherwise, he's getting a big bonk on the head.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Which means the loud noises are back, everybody.
yep, clang, clang, clang. So with that, we will pass on to the last one in this order, which is Chase.
Bell.
Bell.
Chase just had his turn.
All right, Chase, we're coming back to you. So, what are you doing now? No, Bell.
I didn't realize Chase activated double summon before all this began.
Bell.
He's
Fool, you
cloned
activated
himself.
the trap card.
So,
You've activated my trap card. Magic the Gamma.
so you see, of course, Anaran and Nami doing Druidcraft. Behind you is Agatha and Finian watching the dueling two women up in the crow's nest. And Rito's just hanging out on the front mast, or not front mast, I forgot the name of it. It's not the hull, because the whole ship's the hull. He's the front of the ship, on the tip, just looking out of the water.
The bow?
The bow.
Yes! That's the word, thank you. He's at the bow of the ship. He and Zeta just looking out there.
Okay, so I'm just taking a swig of my damn flask as I walk up here. So, what are we doing out here?
just kind of goes
I'm
over and
stuck.
Oh God, what happened?
I'm actually stuck. I was actually stuck.
Oh dear.
Just there.
That'll
He is
work.
there.
That'll work. He floats over, lands on your shoulder. He's not pecking on your head or anything. He seems to like you. Oh, right,
I'll
yes,
just-
hi. Wait, isn't that time already?
Just absent-mindedly stroking the bird's head with one hand and drinking out of a flask in the other.
Huh. So that's what it looks like.
What am I out here for?
Oh, right, yes. So, that. He points at the gun that's on your belt. I'm assuming that it is on your belt.
Yes.
Where are you holding this thing?
Yes.
Isn't it? Okay. So that. You want to learn how to better use that.
That is correct.
All right. So, have you ever used a crossbow before?
Yes.
Fundamentally the same, but you're going to get a lot more kickback from that. So,
It doesn't feel the same.
well, yeah, one's going to be a little bit heavier considering it's a big bulky thing made out of wood. Look,
Yeah,
just
also the heft comes after you pull the trigger.
right. Look, here. Actually, this is perfect. Let me see. Do I have a few? Some of these are actually kind of expensive. I'll steal more. All right. So Ryudo lines up a couple of bottles right on the bell of the ship. All right, come back with me. Anaran, Nami, you two continue doing what you're doing. Please forgive us, but we need to be able to stand right here because Bell's gonna be shooting. The Bell.
Are you gonna call your parrot back first, or are we shooting him?
Huh?
Because that seems rude.
Zeta's looking around and then looks at the bottles, looks back at the both of you, looks back at the bottles, and freaks out and flies over. And can't seem to. There we go. All right. So, it's simple. Just take aim, pull the trigger, and hit the bottles. All there is to it. So he's got 5 lined up. So go on ahead and roll 5 attack rolls with ranged attack rolls.
Ranged attack rolls, with or without proficiency.
You don't have proficiency yet, so no proficiency.
Yeah, that's why. All right. Seven.
That bullet just whizzes on by and doesn't hit any target. It seems to go way above it. You feel as though the gun just kind of gives you a good amount of kickback as it kind of flies backwards. It doesn't hurt you or anything. It doesn't dislocate your shoulder or anything. But a lot different from a crossbow.
A little bit.
Oh, okay. All right. So, if you're trying to make sure that your arm doesn't flail around and rip itself out of its socket, try and maybe hold the bottom of it with your hand to kind of stabilize it. Just to kind of get going at first. It'll also help you with your aim.
Okay.
Give it another shot.
Take a deep breath. 19.
All right. Yep. With that, you're able to take aim. After that deep breath, you fire and you hit the first bottle. Shatters, alcohol spilling all over the place. Yay! You hit it! Oh, that one was worth.
You didn't
about
empty those
150.
first?
I did mostly. I didn't have anything else on hand.
Oh. Well.
You are shooting some very expensive rum bottles. Good sir. You're welcome.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, natural 20 perception. I'm just trying to kind of focus on the bottles, like sort of to aim the next shot. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but like I'm trying to drown out everything but the bottles for the next shot.
All right, that would be kind of treated as a steady aim then, if you're doing it like that, just for the flavor of the role play. So go ahead and take your next shot with advantage.
Okay. I figure since it's a controlled environment, no stress, I could get away with something like that.
Yeah.
17.
17, all right. And it hits. Collide, shatters, more rum starts to pour out. All right. It's another one gone, but most important thing is you're learning how to use a firearm, right? Right.
I
will definitely be...
You sure you don't want to switch to, like, empty bottles or something?
Too much time. I have to go all the way back to the kitchen to get those.
This is a lot of money you're pissing away.
Oh, I'll steal more. What? Oh, don't worry. I didn't buy these either.
Oh. I mean, okay.
What'd you expect? I'm a pirate. I'm not a Boy Scout. Even if I do usually try to...
As he's talking, that's 3 on my next shot.
Yeah, you're kind of dumbfounded that he just said that he stole those and that he's not really losing anything, that the bullet just chips off a chunk of wood on the railing and it just collides and falls in the water. I thought you said you had focus. Focus, man!
Right.
Focus!
Right. You
got 2 eyes. I've only got 1. I can shoot better than you. Come on. Actually, only having 1 eye does help because typically you want to close 1 eye in order to make sure
17.
that thing that you're looking at isn't blurred out. Oh, 17. Yeah, it hits. Like, as Ryudo's explaining why actually maybe having 1 eye is better than 2, you just go on ahead and just shoot the damn target. Oh, see, there you go. See? Exactly like I taught you. Perfect. Excellent. Wait.
Yeah, and he'll notice that as he was explaining that, I did close one of my eyes.
See? So you are listening to me. I just realized that wasn't a rum bottle. That was brandy. Oh, dear.
I actually feel bad about that one.
Oh, don't worry. I'll go and lick it off the ground later. Go on ahead and shoot the next one.
Okay. Drowning out, taking another deep breath, focusing in on the target. And only a 9.
So, yep, that one, it hits the wood right before it hits the glass, making the bullet just get embedded in it. Like, all right, just gotta pull it up a little bit there. Again, the recoil does make a small effect. It's mostly after the shot, but it does matter a little bit. So you gotta be as stable as possible.
Natural 20.
So you fire, and it hits in such a way that it shatters the rest of them at once. Oh, well, you certainly made up for the ones that you missed.
I just kind of slowly turned my head to him, like, these can do that?
Yeah, if you aim it the right way, sure. It's like the force of the shattering bullet just happened to hit all the rest of them. Sometimes bullets break into pieces when they hit something and cause a bit of shrapnel, and that's probably what happened.
Oh, it doesn't work like a sling bullet. It's not just a rock with some powder behind it.
No, it's definitely a rock with some power behind it, but sometimes that rock breaks up into tiny little pieces. Becomes shrapnel. A lot more painful.
Oh.
A lot more painful, but not as damaging. It's a weird event. No, because
Technology is crazy.
you wouldn't put a full-on hole in them, but you would definitely make them feel it.
Technology is kind of crazy.
Oh, tell me about
right.
it. Vix is coming up with all kinds
like
of weird
this
stuff down
thing.
there.
Yeah, somehow I could follow that, but she also gave me a number sheet to look at.
A number sheet. What, you learning how to count?
She broke it down. She broke it down into. Never mind.
Oh. It's okay. I don't really understand half the things she says anyway. I just tell her what I want, and then she either makes it or tells me I'm an idiot for trying to think that way.
What was the last thing she called you an idiot over?
I wanted to attach...
That you asked her to make.
Oh, I asked her to attach a gun to my sword.
That seems completely possible.
But there's a problem with that. It's a great sword.
Yeah, well, yeah, might be a little. Also, maybe a little too straight. If it were a little more curved, maybe.
Yeah, possibly,
Like maybe,
but
maybe slant your handle a little bit. Put a trigger on there. Yeah, I could see it.
possibly. I can definitely see it working with a dagger or something, but this thing, no.
Isn't that just what they call a bayonet? But
Oh, exactly.
why would you put that on a pistol?
Exactly. But this being a great sword, yeah, it's going to be all lopsided, and the kickback of it would need to be pretty damn strong, and that would force the sword to probably go into my face. I've already got enough scars on there already. First one more probably wouldn't hurt. Maybe two. Just in the right places. You know, right in the cheek, maybe one across the other eye. Although not the eye itself, I need to be able to, you know, see. Just a little bit across the cheek.
I can see it. Yeah, okay, now that you mention it, with that being a great sword, I could see why that wouldn't work. It probably still could, but you'd sacrifice one of the edges.
Yeah.
You'd have to turn it into a single-edged weapon.
I also asked her if she could actually turn this entire ship into a... Well, let's just say, you've seen that suit of armor she used before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
You wanted to turn the ship into a battle suit.
Yeah! Imagine how cool that'd be, walking around the countryside, just in a big ship that you can control. Just big, heavy thumbs, do. And then you got cannons on your arms, and you can just start blasting things, and oh man, that's so cool. What?
Well, I mean, wouldn't quite be the same, but I suppose if you bound a couple of earth elementals, then maybe you could get it walking, but I don't think it'd be the same as a suit.
Well, then we're just gonna have to find a way to do it without the earth elementals.
Well, I don't know. Right now, my focus is more on making the ship not be stuck on the water.
Oh, right, flying. Yeah, she seemed to like that idea. I don't know why she likes yours and not mine.
Well, my idea was to tear. Well, my ideas involved collecting dragon wings and then binding air elementals.
Air elementals. I've only run across none of those, so I really don't know how easy or hard that would be. But dragon wings, yeah, good luck on that one.
Oh, don't worry. I've already got one in mind to start my collection.
Oh, right. That your mind suddenly goes blank and dark, and you see the hag just doing the floss. Snap back to reality.
And when when I snap back into consciousness, he's probably having to wrestle the gun out from under my own chin.
No, that's not what that's for. Put that away. Put that down.
What happened?
I don't know. You just kind of blanked out for a second there. I was, waved at you, poked you. Just no response.
I'm sorry. I'm getting. For some reason, I've been getting replays of Croy's Got Talent in my brain for a couple of weeks now.
Croy's Got Talent. I've not seen that show.
I've only heard about it, but apparently I have now too. I have seen it.
I'm sure it was any good.
Wait
a minute, we're getting off topic
never
here. We're getting off topic. You're supposed to learn how to use a gun.
Well, I mean, I don't have anything else to shoot.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I guess Zed isn't really interested. I
thought you were gonna ask him to go get the bottles for you. Hey, why didn't you just do that in the first place?
Zed! Can you go and get some bottles for me? Thank you! I have no idea why I didn't think about
should have
that.
specified emptied ones.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Alright.
Zed flies back, and he's got some of Ryudo's private stock in his... Like, oh, I wonder where he found this. Wait, no! 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 Zed! No! No! Bad bird! No! Zed is still setting them up. Just 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm not hearing a word Ryudo's saying because I am once again making perception to focus to drown out everything but the bottles.
Right now, Ryudo is yelling at Zed. He's not even realizing that you're taking aim.
Because I can't hear him. He said it'd be fine. That's only a 6.
Roll
with
one...
advantage. That's only a 6.
With advantage, that was only a 6.
Yeah, I got a 5 and a 1.
Rio hears the gunshots and kind of freezes as he's staring at the bottles and realizes none of them are broken. Oh,
okay.
Oh, that's a relief. Go ahead and fire again.
Yeah. I mean, I still can't hear him. 16.
Yep. So Ryudo just like looks at you after you take the first shot. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna go over there and just collect them. You fire and hit one, and it shatters. No. Why?
See nothing but the bottles.
He just falls to his knees in surprise, take another shot.
Getting double natural 20 on that one. Look at it. 20 and 20.
Ryudo is on his hands.
Ryudo
is on his hands and knees, and he is scrambling to get those bottles, and you basically just aim the damn thing sideways. There's some energy forming at the tip of the barrel, and you fire a blast from that can only be described as a fucking cannonball, as you hit not only the target, but the entire tip of the bow just explodes, destroying every last bottle.
Wait, I think I got it.
You're gonna get it in a second.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe change the song.
And then I just turned to look at him like, did you see that shot? That was insane. Why is he so quiet, Anarin?
Uh-oh.
You might want to start running.
Why? He said it'd be fine to
Oh.
just shoot the bottles when they get here.
Yes, but that was about
What?
the brandy and the rum. I did recognize a few of those. Those are his personal things of red wine. I think a few of those were about 1,000 gold's worth of rum.
Hang on a second. Ryudo. Nami, what's he talking about?
Oh yeah, he's got some really, really, really expensive stuff that he stole from some really, really, really rich people once before, and it's supposed to taste really, really, really good because he usually goes into a really, really weird state after he drinks it, but he feels really, really good after he does.
Let's see, if I remember, that was 1,000 gold's worth of sage rum, another 1,000 gold's worth of blood red wine. Oh, right, that was about another, I'd say 1,500 gold's worth of brandy from, I don't know where from, but it had a fancy bottle.
From Alexander.
I just turned to I turned to Zed. But that was a good shot, though, right?
He just looks between you and Ryudo. Just nods his head. It looks like he's got a big, just smug look on his face as he's just casually flutters on. How can he not get out of here? There we go. Just flutters on by. Just goes to look what these two are doing.
So, lesson complete?
Yes. You pass with flying colors. Allow me to introduce you to your reward. Just cocks his flintlock and his hand shaking as he's pulling it up to you. You get the privilege of feeling what that feels like. Come back here. Come back here.
Go invisible now.
There's just gunfire as he's missing every shot because Bell's just that quick, but he is firing at Bell. Like, I just need to reload.
It's interesting from the outside, isn't it, Vix?
Yeah. It is.
I'm just picturing Bell being like whoop, 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 running away like that.
Did you hear gunshots, Kenny?
Let's focus on the next balloon.
Meanwhile, Vix
She
is...
looks down, just sees Ryudo, just like probably
Seems
deserved.
like a good place to end that.
Probably deserved.
So, time passes as everyone gets their last bit of training in, and the night comes. Let me go on ahead and so right about now, everyone is starting to gather up in the kitchen for a feast that is being put together. Anaran, do you want to be a part of making the feast or not?
Get me into this.
It's like, get me in there now.
I have a process.
Oh god, I can see Tempest moving.
It is very difficult to move two pieces at once here.
Can you just do the one thing?
I know about the multi-grab thing. I was just up the stairs is what I meant.
So everybody go on ahead and get your characters into the kitchen if you want to participate. I'm not going to force you in there, but if you want to participate in this moment, you are welcome in there.
Gonna be a little
Sky, don't bring the horse in.
This horse is staying out there. I was trying to move it out of the way.
It's gonna be like, seriously?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little crowded in there as it is.
Yeah, even I'm leaving Thor out.
Nahiri just kind of picks up Akira
Not that
by
crowd, not that crowded. At least one of us won't be stuck in there for a day.
Damn.
I know what you've ever
Sky,
seen.
you have no idea what we're talking about.
Have Nahiri be a taste tester.
and she'll be up there with you. Ryudo's up there too. Kind of staging everyone right now. But you all are free to roleplay, freely while I'm getting everybody set up. Talk amongst each other.
After a long day, it's nice to just sit back in the kitchen and just relax, huh?
There's plenty of coffee and tea that were brewed by the tea, of course, from Anaran, the coffee from Ryudo. I'll definitely have Finian want to stand with you guys.
That's fine. I like Finian.
Good! Glad!
He's a good boy.
Alright, I believe that's everybody. No, I'm sorry. I am missing a Cyrus.
We left him on the crow's nest.
Size are us.
And Thornick.
And, oh, Thornick's still down there? Oh, no!
Yep, he's still down there.
I know. I gotta get the Thornick. Like, sorry, I'm late. Oh,
What were you
everyone's
still
here.
doing down there?
Last minute poundings.
Yeah,
You know what it was. Alright, I believe that's now everyone. Because all that's left that's outside are the two Animinimals, the training dummy, and the Ryudo bots that I still haven't figured out what I'm doing yet. I just made it. Alright. So, let me now change the music to something a little better. Yeah.
Oh no. It just kicked me from the ship. I must get back.
Oh.
There it is.
There it is.
A little bit, 'cause it's quiet. All right. So it is the evening. Everyone has gathered together, and I haven't actually set it out, so just theater of the mind of this one. But as you all are sitting around the table, talking, laughing, crying, sharing all kinds of stories with each other, Anaran, Nahiri, and Ryudo are bringing out several different kinds of food. Some big and fancy looking stuff. There's a plate of steak, there's a plate of fish, there's some crustaceans, there's plenty of fruits and vegetables as well. Even some things for Zid if you were wanting, such as some nuts and the like. But essentially, just an enormous feast that took a little bit of time, but because of Anaran and Ryudo working together, and both of them able to do some half-decent cooking, at least Anaran can do a lot of decent cooking, they are all made to be quite delicious. This is on par with the Heroes Feast that you had before the big final battle at Wintervale. All right, everyone. Before we dig in, just want to say a couple of things. As Rito steps up and stands in front of his door. I'll keep this short because, quite frankly, this isn't a goodbye. This is just a temporary distancing. We'll just leave it at that. But you guys have been a very positive influence on not just me, but everybody on the ship. And as a result, that is why I've decided that we need to go and finish up a couple of unfinished business. Something that I hope will, well, let's just say that it's something that needs to be done. But again, that doesn't mean that this is a goodbye. So let's make this a night that's fun. Let's not worry about the actual sad part of goodbyes. Let's just look forward to when we meet again, shall we? But nonetheless...
Here, here.
Good. I wasn't finished yet! I just wanted to say thank you.
Nice going, Sky.
Zed just throws a nut at Sky's head. Well, sappy stuff over. Everybody dig in. Oh, Ophidian, I'm just going over here next to Kaylee. Like, oh, well, excuse me. Hey, I want to be next to them too. What? Well, fine, then I'll go over here. Yay!
Oh, Nami, never change.
Yeah. Food. Wait, where are all the sweets? The sweets come after. Oh, okay. Then we gotta eat all this stuff first, right? Yeah, that's the idea. All right, floor is open for you guys to say, do anything.
Zed, Sue, you two please come here, please.
Zed just kind of looks over and shrugs and floats on over.
He'll hold up a bowl of apple slices and a plate of steaks. Would you please deliver the bowl of apples to Guy's new horse? Oh boy, and the plate of steaks to Thor.
It looks like that Zed would probably handle the apple slices a little bit better than the steaks, so we'll leave Sue to do that. But Zed kind of reaches his talons and grabs the two handles and picks it up, flaps his wings, and carries the bowl out and places it right in front of Tempest, which...
Tempest immediately puts her face down, smells the apples, and starts chewing away at it happily.
Thor looks over, sees that they notice he's smelling Tempest's flank, and just quickly bolts off.
Sue is going to put the plate of steaks down, gives him a pat on the head, and then zips back in.
Still one steak.
Meanwhile, Grim's like, can that thing even eat apples? I thought it's supposed to be magical.
Look, if she wanted apples, so she's getting her apples.
Fair enough. I mean, Sue's an automaton. She eats all the sweets in the world, so... who am I to judge?
Yeah, I have a feeling that she's gonna be a pretty good companion.
Oh.
Was she designed to use sweets as a fuel source, or was that just something that sort of came out of nowhere?
It just happened, Belle. Okay. Okay. Look,
Are you sure you didn't accidentally reincarnate your friend with the same appetite?
I definitely hope not. But look, I'm working on a theory of it, but what's going on? But right now, as far as I know, homunculus servants are not supposed to eat, but she does. That's all we know. Okay. Can we get back to us eating food, please? I don't want to have a headache.
Adaran starts to set out the
fine.
plates. You'll set out a plate of food for the fox version of Akira, just a little bit in front of Zed.
Well, a toast, I suppose, to Ryudo's shitty aim.
I did not shoot those things! You did!
I was thinking it was you aiming at him, Captain.
Oh, is that what this was?
What happened? What exactly happened?
Don't worry about it.
So what, that was all the gunshots about?
Rio's just kind of face planted on the table. I'd rather not talk about it.
Adaran will
It's all
walk
good,
over,
Captain.
set a plate in front of Nahiri, and it is the one dish that he knows she fucking loves the most.
Oh, you made a special dish just for me?
Well, yeah.
I love you.
Hmm.
Just, and she just starts scarfing it down. The plate definitely looks a lot bigger than anyone else's. Even Grimm's is looking at it like, dear God, I still can't understand how I can pack all that away.
I do.
I still don't know how I won a pie eating contest when she was in it.
Yeah,
That is a good point.
Yeah, that was a weird event. I don't know. Maybe I was just sick of pies at that moment. Oh well, it's all right. I'll crush him next time.
Gods, I haven't thought about that event in a very long time. Do you remember all those silly carnival games that we played back there?
Why didn't Nahiri have the competition with the Giants and Ren?
That's actually another good question. How come you didn't engage with that, Nahiri?
I wasn't
I
here.
don't think they were there. Yeah, that's it. They were on the ship.
Wait, there was a competition. There was an eating competition. Why was I
Yes,
not
there was
aware of
an eating
this?
You were on the ship, and I didn't know how fast it would take for you to get there before they completely ate the entire joint out. Because they weren't full.
Free food, unlimited food. I would have been here faster than you can fucking blink.
Wait, which application are you guys talking about? The first one or the second one?
There were
Yes.
two!
Yes.
Well, the first one involved the Heroes Feast, and we already were full on people to use for that. The second one was the celebration party. So,
Don't worry, I'll make you a replicate.
uh-oh.
Hey, Cyrus. Oh, yes, Vix? Can I trade spots with you? Just kind of gives him some really big, batty eyes. Oh, sure, of course you can. I'll just move my plate over here. Okay, thanks. Wait, what? Oh, dear. Oh, Vix just manages to get and squeeze herself in right next to Chase.
This is nice.
Yeah, it's nice to just relax after a lot of fighting, a lot of puzzle solving, and just, just sitting around with everybody. We should do this more often.
Yeah, well, we can do that when Vicus is dead in the ground.
I'll drink to that.
And with
It's weird.
Chase is then going to take a little piece of paper and hand it over to Vix. It's a self-portrait of Chase. Just something to look at while we're gone.
You know what? This is too damn adorable. I'm not going to have you roll on this. You know what? Let's do a what if. So, reality, the one that you gave her, is an actually really well done image of you. But if I was that DM, let's see what would have happened. So, I want you to please roll sleight of hand because you are using your hand.
Chase would have used his all-purpose tool as a art set, so he'd get proficiency bonus on it. Double his proficiency because he is a artificer at level 6.
Perfect.
So he gets a +6, so that's 8 plus 6 for 14.
8 plus 6 for 14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, it would have turned out just as I expected it. So, or how I originally was going to take it, as a really decent good. Really decent good. Yes, that's what I said. A very good portrait a self-done portrait of yourself. It's not like artistically perfect, but she could definitely tell that it's you. And that it was done with actual care in mind and not just, let me hurry and scribble this out. She takes it and she smiles, and I think for the first time that anyone has actually openly seen Vix ever do, she jumps up and kisses Chase on the lips. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
No, sweetheart, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna do it like this. And Chase takes it and just, you've seen the old picture of the World War II photo, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the war.
Oh, dip.
He's gonna do that. The dip.
The dip.
He's gonna hit her.
So
The dip.
she immediately starts to flail and reaches for her hammer, and then starts to not anymore, and then reaches up and grabs the back of your head and starts kissing even deeper.
Attaboy, Chase. Attaboy.
Huh. Well, we just can't have the one up. Let's come here.
What?
Yeah, stop.
What?
Stop food.
What?
Kiss now.
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Rito just grabs
Okay,
Kaylee and does the same.
I was gonna say probably like roll something.
You want me to roll?
Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna roll. What? I don't know what I'm gonna be rolling, but I'm gonna roll something. Let's see.
But-
How smooth he's gonna do this. Let's say it's a dexterity roll. Acrobatics. Let's make it acrobatics.
Okay.
Performance.
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 All right, I'll do. I'll roll whatever he's gonna do better there. So, let me see. Burrito. He's gonna try and be very smooth. And let's see. Acrobatics is a 0, and performance is a +1. So, I'm glad you mentioned performance. Oh, it's
Only that one.
It's
I say that's decent enough.
It's decent enough.
He
It's not smooth, but he'd at least get you in a kiss. Like you kind of fight him off for a second. Like, I'm eating right now. He's like, but they're doing the thing, and I want to do the thing. It's like, just let me finish and
We'll
swallow.
do it later. We
Oh.
do this later.
This guy's gonna shake his head. Ah, I remember those days.
Oh, fuck
So
it. Come
glad
here.
gonna
you're
get-
blindfolded.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Yep. She doesn't even use her hands. Just a couple of tentacles just pop out behind you and push you up against her, and she kisses you.
When they break, you'll just whisper, "Here I was trying not to make a scene. You're not getting any sleep tonight."
Oh, it's all right. I don't think that either they or they are going to get sleep either.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, Thor's like, I don't think any of us are going to get any sleep tonight.
I have to agree.
Cyrus is just kind of looking at all this going on and looks over at Agatha, looks over at Evelyn. It's just like, you know, my lips
Shut
are
it,
free.
boy.
Oh,
Got it, boy.
go. Oh, I didn't expect to be on this kind of boat.
You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it very quickly.
Wait, I think I said that line once before. Oh,
You
well.
have.
Eh.
Anarin will just use that new druid craft, and he'll make a crown of honeysuckle flowers around Nahiri's head.
Again, we'll let this happen, but just like with Chase, let's see a what-if scenario. So please roll with your proficiency.
So this would be wisdom. Are we adding a proficiency bonus on top of that?
Yes.
So that'll be a +7. Okay, good. That's 24. Yeah, 24.
All right. So it's even better. So yeah, we'll take that roll. And yeah, if you just make a beautiful glowing crown of honeysuckles just appear, wrapping around her horns and then around her forehead, like a crown that was specifically designed for a tiefling. She's just got a big smile on her face.
Well, that's new.
My gift to you.
Aw. Well, I don't have a gift for you right now, but I'll give you a gift.
Don't worry
for you
about
later.
it. Oh, don't worry about that. I know what the gift will be.
Bell just takes step over like, all right. No. Yes, Bell?
As he walks out.
He's just like, I'm done with this.
Yeah. Okay, then.
So, how long do you think until we dock at Tidesmate?
Bell, let's see. It should actually be more of Grimm's here. Let me see. According to the charts, we should be there, actually, by morning.
Morning, huh? Well,
Late
we should
morning at the very least.
attempt. So, late morning, early afternoon.
Oh, definitely late
That works,
morning.
I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
You'll have enough time to
Yeah.
settle down, grab a bite to eat when you get there, I'm sure.
beggars can't be choosers. Still, it's weird going back home.
Well, don't think of it as a weird thing. Just think of it as a new experience. You've been away for a long time, and who knows what's changed.
Yeah. What's changed? Right.
Shut up, lad!
Moment.
You never know. Never know.
Yeah, you know what? Let's not get all weepy and mopey about it. Let's finish our food. Agatha, after we're done, you get to ride on the horse for a little bit.
Oh! Is there even enough room? Not on the
in
horse,
here, out-
Rito, is it all right? Yeah, sure. Do what you want. He just turns, and looks back at Kaylee. All right, well, I guess we're doing it.
Give me a second, Fix. I gotta go talk to Ryuta real quick.
All right, sure.
Don't mean to interrupt the snuggle fest, but I got something for you, Captain.
Huh? Wait, something for me?
Yeah, where you're headed. He hands him a note. Head to the Viscari importers across the bridge. It's one of our, we use it as a front for the consortium. Give him this note. If you need any help finding more information about what you're looking for, they'll help you. I'm going to send a note ahead of time to my boss to let him know about it.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much. This is going to come in handy. Thank you.
Hey, we're all working together in the same thing, so you guys are technically working with the consortium, so they're gonna help you out.
Oh, I never thought about that. Well, still, nonetheless, this is a big deal. Thank you so much.
Just come back safe, brother. And the last word he says is in Dwarvish, so in a term that in the dialect, it means like it's brother, but it's the term that they use for an actual family member.
Rito just kind of smiles and says that, I really don't know a whole lot of Dwarvish, but being around Thornic, I've learned a few things. And I do know what that word means. So, thank you. I see you as the same.
Just, like I said, come back to us, you idiot.
Oh, Chase, before you leave, can you roll
Yes.
perception?
Okay. 19?
When Kaylee sees that he hands him the note so that he can find what he's looking for, she grows a little tense. But she relaxes once you, everything seems to calm down and she goes back to eating.
Okay. Well, let's get back to this and get some rest. Well, those of us that are gonna get rest.
Ryudo,
Yeah, What's
you're
up?
gonna head back to Croy soon, right?
that's the plan. As soon as we drop you off at Tide's Meet, we are heading directly there.
I need to ask you a favor, and this one's kind of personal because it does tie into me.
Yeah, what's up?
There's a branch of the guild there. I don't know what happened afterwards because we basically escaped being arrested from the king and his men. The commander there, he held them off as long as he could. Could you make sure that branch is alright for me? Please.
See. All right. I'll definitely look into that. I'm going to be going in disguised. I don't know if any of them really remember my face, but I was arrested. So I can't be too careful. But hopefully I'll be under their eyes and unseen by them, and I'll be able to head over there and take a look for you. So you'll hear from me. Tell you what, as soon as I find out something, I know that Anaran has sending, so if he ever decides to reach out to us, if I know that I have that information, I'll make sure to pass it along, so whoever he wants to talk to, they'll be able to pass it along to him.
Thank you.
I keep up with you on a daily basis.
Oh.
Thank you, though. Seriously, it really does mean a lot.
Hey, don't sweat it. If it's somebody that's really that important to you, a branch that's really important to you, it's the least that I can do.
Father put a lot of work into the guild, especially other branches outside of Dales. If one of them fell because of a mistake that I did, I wouldn't want him to be...
Again, don't sweat it. I'll see what I can do. Well, I won't see what I can do. I will definitely do it, okay? So, just relax. Never steered you wrong before, have I? You don't do
really
any
want
steering.
an honest answer?
No, but you could at least pretend that I haven't.
Ryudo. But it makes me happy to hear that you'll check up on them.
Don't sweat it. I got you covered.
Thank you. And in Draconic, he'll say something respectful. Instead of captain, he says, thank you, general.
And Ryudo responds back in full Draconic and says, "You're quite welcome."
This guy's just gonna double take and say in Draconic, you know the Draconic tongue as well?
Yeah, a little bit. Surprisingly, more than I know Dwarvish.
We'll have to have a conversation in this tongue sometime.
I think common's a little bit easier.
Fair enough. And for some reason, I cannot get back to the board. One moment.
It's all right. Does anybody else have anything that they'd like to do or say? Because we will be wrapping this up and moving on.
Nah, I'm good.
I've done what I needed to.
Okay. What about you, Belle?
Not particularly. I'm just, I'm more or less just leaning over the. I'm just leaning over the balcony. My mind is away.
He's being accosted by furries.
I mean, I guess, but.
All right. So.
But my mind's on two particular different people.
I wanted to do one last thing.
Oh, okay.
Kaylee will pull off her pull out her flute and hand it to Rito. I know it's not much, but at least to have something to remember him by while you're away.
Give it the flag.
Flute.
Yeah, I used to play a while back, but after some things I kind of lost track of it.
It's all right. I'd like to hear it.
Like, now?
Hold on. Let's see. Whose sword is called like Wind Dancer? Oh, there it is. All right. Sorry about that. Let me. Because this is the song that you had played in the other campaign with the flute, right?
I think so. I'm not exactly sure.
Like, are you going to actually be playing it, or are you just giving him the flute?
I'm giving him the flute.
Oh! My mistake then. I thought you were going to play him a song. I misheard. I am sorry. There we go. Sorry, I messed up. So he does look at the flute, and he takes it from your hands and smiles at you. Like, I will take very good care of this and make sure that it comes back to you.
Kaylee just smiles. I know you will.
And that's when he reaches around and gives her a tight embrace, holding the flute firmly in his hand.
And she hugs him back. She does connect him through Sigh Whispers. Just remember, we're all here for you. No matter what. No matter what you did. Okay?
And he responds back with Sigh Whispers. I appreciate that. Still feel bad that I lied. Felt like I had to. But he'll know. Once I come back, he'll know.
Alright. Alright, that's all I want to do.
All right. Last moment for anyone else.
I want to do one last thing so it keeps effing up on me.
What is it that you're trying to do?
I was gonna take Agatha out to Tempest so that she could ride around a little bit on her and say goodbyes, but Tailspire's not working for some reason.
Well, we can just leave that as kind of like a flavor text type of thing, where, like, as we fade to black, that's what you do, rather than dedicating a whole thing to it. It's more like this is more like a moment for anyone who needs to say something to get it off of their chest, because this is going to be the last scene with the pirates in it. The next scene, they're gone.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay.
okay. You want to say something, Anaran?
When everyone's done eating, Anaran will just take Nahiri somewhere on the ship and personally sing to her with the guitar.
All right. So you take her out to a very romantic spot on the ship. The stars are all out and shining brightly. The moon is out, which is illuminating the sea. The winds are calm, and the sound of the guitar is able to be carried perfectly along the wind.
And that's it.
All right. So I'll just kind of go down the list, and we'll start with Anaran. Kaylee, just double check. Is there anything else that you need to do, Kaylee?
No, I'm good.
All right. Last check with Chase. Anything you need to do?
I did what I needed to do.
All right. Last check with Akira. Anything you need
Nope.
to do?
Nope.
Okay. Charles?
Okay, there is something I need to do.
All right.
Because since you clarified that proves the next scene we're going to be split from the pirates,
Yep.
you clarified something. So, Akira, Belle, can you come back in?
Bell.
Thor just grabs him by the cape and drags him back.
They keep away from his keyboard.
What?
There you are.
Okay.
What?
He's being dragged back by Thor.
Okay.
Yeah, Evelyn has something she wants to say to everybody.
Oh.
Yep.
So I did not get anything from you, Evelyn. So we are going to is the music that's been playing sufficient enough, or do you want something else a little bit more serious?
Maybe a tiny bit more serious.
All
And-
right.
I honestly don't know what I'll play for serious anyway, so.
It's okay. Then that is good for this song, I think, considering that it is relaxing but yet serious. And I like it, so we'll use it.
Well, now that everyone's here, I'll bring this up to everyone on the ship.
Well, what is it?
Well, only Chase and Anaran know this really, but my name isn't Evelyn, as you guys mostly know as it. My name is Vi Rosethorn.
So, Rosethorn, this is me as the DM. You'll remember, some of you remember that name being the one that was spoken before Knives essentially lost it when she was being treated by Anaran. Of course, Skylert, you kind of know a bit more about it other than that, considering that Rosethorn does a lot of dealings with Zidoria, but they are not stationed in Zidoria. They are mostly just there as they've got a branch there, but that's about it.
Yeah, he also remembers that his father gave him a name, information about like a cart that had the rose on it. So he's gonna look over at Evelyn. Rosethorn. Is your family's emblem a rose? How was this emblem described actually, real fast, Kagero?
It was quite literally a rose with some thorns on it. It was so on the nose. Like, just imagine. Okay, best I can describe it is just imagine that rose that's in the Beauty and the Beast container, just without the container.
Gotcha.
I never have. I think I seen my emblem once, but that was a long time ago. So that's probably it.
I see. The only reason I ask is because Dad mentioned something about it in his letter.
I remember. I'm mostly bringing this up because my family, some members of my family might be in Zidoria, so we might be running into them, and depending on how things go, they might address me. They might recognize me as Vi, not Evelyn, the way you all been noticing me.
Well, it's good that you're clearing the air now, instead of having the others look at you odd when we get to Zidoria.
Yeah. When I learned that they were gonna be in Zidoria, I feel it would be best to clear it before we make land there.
Well, I think that was kind of you to address to everybody, especially considering what you're about to go into. I personally don't know much about these rose thorns, but if it was enough to keep a secret, it must have been a pretty big deal.
With everything that I learned recently, yeah. Heck, I think I'm just really now telling all you this because I guess I trust you all enough to know this information. And
Well, it's good that you trust us.
I can't say the same for you, Akira, but if Ren can recommend you, I can trust you as much.
Don't worry. That's fine if I'm not that trustworthy. I get it.
And this is something that Ren didn't know, so you knew this before him.
Evelyn,
Yeah?
were you afraid to tell us this information because of what's been going on at Zidoria?
To be honest, I don't know what's going on in Zidoria myself fully.
Did you think we were going to judge you just because you had the rose thorn name?
Not necessarily, because honestly, the one that I thought was judging me the harshest, he didn't judge me at all. As he looked towards Chase.
I got to know you, Vi. I've known many a nobles that have been good, but most of them have been sour to the core. But I got to know you well before I knew your status. I know you're a good person. I hate dishonesty. I hate corruption. I hate what they are, and you are nothing like them.
Jace is right. No person that was rotten to their core would have helped out the way that you have. You fought many battles with us, you've helped innocent people. Hell, out of all of us here, you were the first one to, well, wonder if the goblins were actually bad or good. that doesn't say that you're not a good person. I don't know what does.
That mostly because it thanks to a random goblin sorcerer that came to my village one time that kind of inspired me to not look at them the way most people look at them.
Is that the reason why you decided to become a sorceress as well?
Yep.
Silly girl. He's gonna come up and put a hand on her shoulder. Like we've already said before, it doesn't matter where you came from. Noble, commoner, no one here gives a damn. What matters is what is in your heart. From what you've done with us, we know you're a pure and good person, regardless of your heritage.
I know that, but with everything that I've been hearing about what my family been doing, it's just hard to think about.
I can't imagine what you're thinking about right now, or how much of your family that you don't know. But what I do know is this. You effectively have two families. Your birth family, of course, and it's gonna gesture to everybody behind him, and the rest of us. One way or another, we're not going anywhere. You might as well accept that, Ev. You're part of us.
You can't choose your blood, but you can choose your family, Evelyn.
Damn
Okay.
right.
I guess that's true.
As I told you back then, what name you go by doesn't fucking matter. You are. And just as I told you back then as well, do you see anybody getting mad at you?
That I can see of? No.
Well, then clearly what I told you back then at the destroyed village wasn't all focused, wasn't all cheap.
It just was worrying at times.
I understand. Everybody has their burdens to bear, Ev. But I know for a fact that you sharing this with us, we help carry that burden. Every one of us here has helped carry somebody's burden one way or another.
Well, I hope that most of you will continue to kind of help me carry this burden at least until I failed what my family doing in Zidoria.
Of course.
You're stuck with us, Ev, whether you like it or not. And hell, remember what I told you back on the Ferris wheel? We're all in this together. Get that through your head. You'll flick her forehead a little bit. Got it?
Oh.
Silly girl.
You're one to talk. And Kaylee throws an apple at Sky.
Can we not waste good food on his thick skull?
Oh, you want to talk about thickness? Your skull is thicker than most of ours here combined.
And yet nobody can
Throw it at me.
What you say,
Oh
Bill?
dear.
Throw it at me.
We are not ending the night on a food fight.
Not with that attitude, we're not.
I would
No,
rather not
Chase
waste
is right.
food.
We're not wasting any food, Bill. Come on.
Fine.
Seriously though, Ev, no matter what we come across there, no matter what you learn, you got us. Got it?
Yeah.
Good. That pretty much goes for everybody, no matter what.
So with that, I believe that as far as everything that's happened, I will assume that not much has changed as far as what everybody wants to end with, but I do want it to ask Bell if there was any final thing that he wanted to do.
I'm genuinely trying to remember if it was or not. No, nothing comes to mind at present. I feel like there should be something coming to mind, but there is not.
All right, fair enough. So, the night continues. Kaylee and Rito go off on their own. Chase and Vix go off on their own. Anaran and Nahiri go off on their own. Skylert takes Agatha out to give Tempest a ride. And slowly but surely, everyone gradually disperses back to their rooms for one final evening on the Tidebringer. And that, everyone, is where we will push forward to the next day. The morning comes. Everyone starts to gather their belongings. Because it's not going to be but for a while that you're going to be stepping aboard the Tidebringer. Nahiri has given you all a bit of a care package. A chest full of 7 Raider potions of healing. So, be sure to... There's one for each of you, so everyone feel free to add one to your inventory.
They have something other than just superior potions of healing.
So,
Wait, I didn't have good healing potions.
So, after that, there's just some short goodbyes, but mostly dedicated to until we meet again, rather than an actual goodbye. You all board onto the lifeboat, and you make your way across the short bit of water to dock in Tidesmeet. Several guards that are stationed on the dock have their eyes focused very firmly on the ship, but don't seem to do much of anything. But their guard seems to lower when they see that their ship starts to raise anchor and sail off into the horizon. Everyone, 5-minute break.
Okay, good.
I get things loaded up here.
Alright.
Time for Tidesmeet to crash everyone's game first.
Probably not.
Now, Skinny will I go drown real quick. I'm not used to talking.
Well, Gotta start getting used to it.
So, I wanted to talk about that thing Kaylee and Evelyn did. I was talking more about the fact that I felt it was a cool combo attack.
Yeah.
Where I use my turn to give Evelyn steady aim.
I see. Okay.
Right? So, like, instead of targeting the enemy, she targets my arrow and it combines. But it's just her attack. It's not my attack and her attack combined.
I gotcha. Yeah, we can come up with something like that. I can see that working.
Kind of like a ranged help action.
Which pretty much works the same way. You just use the help action, and but yeah, we can certainly try and make something like that work.
Yeah, because then you're like, no, you wouldn't be giving her advantage. I was just like, that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, I'll think about that and think of a way that it could be implemented perfectly fine, but it's probably gonna be pretty much like you describe. But I'll just think about the possibilities of it. And yeah, I've always thought that combining magic with an arrow as a really cool thing because it spruces up.
Kind of like the movies, the Inuyasha movies.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Kagome's arrow with Inuyasha's wind scar. I'm a dork.
It's okay.
All dorks down here.
But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool, especially since Charles Dice is dumb. I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, this map looks familiar.
I'm guessing it's something that you saw.
It was something I saw. I'm like, oh, this could be good for a good port town. I'm like, maybe not.
Wait a second. Wait a second! Oh my god, is it really?
No.
It was a map, but no, this is a different map. But this was a map.
It looks very similar.
No, no. It's a map that I was contemplating using. In fact, I might have. I just don't remember for where. But it was a potential map.
Okay, I know as I'm looking over it, yeah, it's not the same map, but it looks really similar.
Yeah, it looked similar to
Well, okay, here's the thing.
It
didn't kill your PC, Charles. If it was that map, it would have killed your PC.
If it was that map, my PC would have been more ready for it, but other people PCs for the first time, no.
Oh.
No.
Especially not Belle's PC. It was a really big map. And a lot of assets.
It was a pretty decently sized map, yes. It's not the biggest map. I showed them the biggest map.
Mm-hmm.
A 1-to-1 recreation of fucking Texas.
Talking about that, but if we went into fucking the Hero Forge or the Tailspire map place where they have all these things, you might find that.
Probably. There are board cartographers with nothing better to do.
With a bobblehead, Sandy.
Shut up, Miss Spain. That's how we are. We spent 2 hours on roleplay.
Yes.
We spent 3 hours with the goblin. No, actually 4 hours with the goblin.
Yes. I see coffins being used as cannons.
I mean, that's just how some people do it.
I mean, we've more or less always been more about the roleplay than the combat part, except maybe Akira.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry for the delay.
Here,
dogs had to go to the bathroom.
here lies Guy. And we send him off with a Viking farewell.
Hey, that's awesome.
No.
All right, I'm back.
You do
I mean, if you're
realize
down for it.
you do realize they set the ship on fire.
Hey, blaze of glory.
At sea.
We didn't mention that you were dead when we were doing this.
We may have intended for it to be we sent you on a ship alive, and then we set the ship on fire from the rage.
Oh goodness.
And before you think jumping in the water is fine, no, we've dumped oil in the water to make sure that also catches on fire too.
Okay, so Anaran is cursed forever.
But
No, I'm joking.
What power of cursing would you have?
All right.
But you can't dump oil in the water. I drank it all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is true.
Yeah,
He drank it and the seawater to go with it.
we took the piranhas from the jungle.
So, are we all ready to continue?
Yes.
Yep.
Did you get my DM?
I'm back.
I did, yes.
Okay.
All right.
Just because I'd remembered when you said something earlier.
No, that's all right. Yeah, it's just something that I can add to the music list for when it's needed. So, you all continue to row over to the docks as the image of the Tidebringer gets smaller and smaller. You make your way and then find yourselves in front of a small but very bustling town. You disembark from the lifeboats, and it's a thin dock, and there's a pair of soldiers staring right at you.
Oh, boy.
Yes, I guess these welcomes aren't so warm.
I'm probably not gonna be looking at the soldiers, but the robots.
Yes!
The bots behind them.
Yeah,
Yep.
I noticed them too.
So you notice that pretty much just right along the dock, you see the same bots that were used to fight and to try to destroy the Tidebringer. Casually standing around, some of them appear to be just not doing anything, while others seem to be assisting with some ships in grabbing some of the heavier cargo.
Well,
We're about to come into this place looking like Will Smith for My Robot.
oh, God.
Everybody just remain calm. Let's just explain that we just want to get through and we'll be fine. Come on.
Alright.
Easier said than done.
Yep.
Alt.
Oh, there.
So you've got quite a group here. I don't know how you managed to fit. Wow, a lot. With the two enormous who are you people? Why are you here?
Just passing travelers. Two of us want to just go home. Some of us have other means. No trouble.
I see. So going home. I see. All right. Well, that's as good enough of a reason as any. So we just need to keep a collection. So just need your names and we'll be on our way.
Is there a reason why we have to give names, if I may ask?
It's just protocol to keep tabs on anybody who's coming and going from the city. It's Duke Garon's orders.
I see. Well, if that's the case. Sorry, I had something in my throat. Call me Arthur.
Arthur, all right. Is that first or last name?
First, don't have a last name.
The two guards are looking at each other. You don't have a last name.
Let's just say that I lost it
Right.
a long time ago.
Yeah, roll deception on that one.
Alright. Where is it? There it is. Hey, that works. That's a 19.
Two guards look at each other and shrug. Oh, we're not paid enough for this. Whatever. Arthur, it is. All right.
Thank you.
You may go through.
He'll go through, whistle back for his horse.
Oh,
She'll come
this is
trotting up.
yours? Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's new to us too.
I see. Ah, very well. Name?
Hunter of Nightmares.
Edgy. Yeah, I know, right? All right, well then. Hunter of Nightmares. Certainly looked the part. Looks scary. There, go on through.
Thank you.
All right, next. Name?
God, I hope these guys don't speak Draconic. Jileenth Mirik.
I'm not even going to worry about how that's spelled. We'll just call you Mr. Smith. Please, just go on through.
Nailed it.
Next! Name?
Bopsaurus Osiris Blade Song.
What is with the names of adventurers these days? I don't really know. I think everyone's just trying to make it up so they sound cool in the history books or something. Very well, Mr. Something or other Blade Song. Go on through.
Just call him Bob the Builder.
Ah, that's easy. Write that down. Bob the Builder. Got it. Next!
My name's Celine Song.
Oh, finally, somebody with a normal name. Please, write this away, madam.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so easy to write.
It's normal for a back scene.
It's not that your name was not normal, it was just frightening. Ugh.
Well, blame my parents for it.
I think he was talking more about.
I don't want to. I'm afraid that they'll kill me. Next!
Lord.
Name?
Daskir Elucidin.
I give up. Go. Thank you. Next! So, how much you want to bet? Tongue twister or not? Oh, definitely a tongue twister. Name?
She doesn't say anything, but she hands him a note.
He takes the note and opens it up and looks at it.
Mute. Jade of the Wilds. The wolf is with me.
Shade of the... Well, at least it's not a tongue twister. You owe me 5 gold.
Gil?
Gold!
Gil? He almost said Gil.
Gold! You owe me 5
quick,
gil.
Kagano,
All right,
roll-
let me go to the nearest fishmonger and rip some off for you. Go on through.
Real quick, Kagano. Real quick, I rolled a 15 for history. Is this normal for Tides Meet, or is this completely new?
This is normal.
Okay.
All right, so since some of you are new here, some of you are just going home, I'll just address you all as a group. So, welcome to Tides Meet. This is the dock, of course. Unless you have any other business here, I suggest you move on. Here you will find a market in the middle town square near the fountain. You'll also find that there is an adventurers guild in the middle if you're trying to find some odd jobs to do. And Duke Goron's residence is to the left there, but unless you have an appointment, I'd say don't even bother. And please ignore the annoyingly loud shouting coming from in that direction. I'm sure it's something stupid that he's asking about again. So, enjoy your stay. Don't cause any trouble. We have eyes everywhere, so we will know.
Thank you for your service, and we will be sure to follow up the rules.
Very good.
Is there a Viscari importers in this town?
Viscari importers. Let's see. Actually, yes. Yes, there is. Now, it's brand new. It's only opened up not too long ago, but if you follow the pathway all the way to your right, you'll find a bridge that takes you right over to the brand new Viscari importers station. I believe that they are looking over a ship right now, but I'm sure that they'll be able to pen you in at some point.
I'm sure they will. Thank you.
Of course, of course. Behave yourselves, and once again, welcome to Tidesmeet.
Thank you, sir. Come along, everybody.
Alright.
So, you go up, and it appears that the robots don't seem to pay you any mind. Upon getting up to the top, you see a crowd of people have gathered to the left. You can definitely hear some shouting coming from that direction, but the guards seem intent on keeping people from approaching any further than that.
Could I potentially, with the passive of 22 perception, make out anything that they're talking about?
With how much is going on from this position, no.
What about me?
You hear the shouting is a little bit louder.
I'm literally right there.
Hold on. DM is talking. Let me talk.
Sorry.
Okay, so the crowd that's in front of you, they're awfully loud because a lot of them are complaining to the guards that they need to go through here in order to get to their homes and businesses, which have openings on those sides. So, unfortunately, that's what did you roll?
Hang on. 20.
20? Yeah, I'm afraid that's just still not quite. However, you do hear something with these two talking. I don't want to go back through the alleyways. I don't know if there's anybody back there, and that could be annoying. I don't want to go back there. It's too dark. It might be the only way, but if they're blocking off the roads, that'd be the only option. So, you hear that. Take it or leave it.
I don't see an alleyway that they're talking about.
I do. It's pretty small.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Did somebody point it out? Because I'm looking all over the map and I
It's
can't see it.
okay. So the building we're right next to, there is a gap between two buildings. That small gap is the alleyway.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was the interior of one of these.
Nope.
That's odd.
Okay.
This guy's
Well,
gonna turn into
I'm
hell.
gonna go not get into trouble. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Move on.
probably best that we get our supplies, everybody.
Let's head to the importers. I need to get a message out anyways.
I'll
Does
catch
the
up
importer
with
sell
you on
potions?
We just got a bunch of potions at home,
We
Sky.
got one potion. We got one potion each.
That's not.
We have potions at home.
It's
Sorry.
yes. It's but not that way. Are we heading to the importers, or are you guys gonna go elsewhere?
If you were to make that turn there, you'd be heading towards the to the town square and the alleyway. But on the path that you're currently on, going to the right, that's a big long path that heads over to the importers.
All right, what's the group want to do?
Let's do this for Chase, and then from there we make our next move.
All right, lead the way.
That's also a where I can get another message out as well.
Halt!
Hold on. Yep, I do this. Yep.
Whoop. Thank you for saying that.
What's your business here?
I need to talk with some people here. I work with them.
Oh, you work with them?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Gonna have to see some identification.
Chase pulls out his identification for him. It's just a badge identifying him as a member of the Viscari importers.
Yep, checks out. Surprised you have to bring so many people with you, but it must be important. All right, watch your step. This bridge is still not 100% complete, but it's mostly sturdy.
Yeah, there's some new adventurers we're trying out for certain missions.
I see, I see.
Have a good day.
All right. Make your way across. You find that the place is an utter mess. There's boxes everywhere. There's papers everywhere. Papers look a lot like just some documents and some wanted posters that are just strewn about. You hear somebody that's just angrily scrawling something in a book.
Do I see any markings to denote this as also a consortium front?
This is a consortium front, yes.
Okay. Hello there.
Oh, busy. See the woman there is just scrawling frantically in the book, like, okay, one of these. Of course I had to be stationed in a... Oh, I'm sorry. And she just slams the book shut. My apologies. Sorry. What can I do for you? What? Who are you? What do you want?
Takes off his hood.
Oh. I was not expecting this. Nobody told me about this. Hi.
He pulls out his consortium identification as well.
It's okay.
I have two.
Don't need to flash that around. I know who you are.
Okay. Look, I got two messages to get out.
Here,
One of my father.
Hold on. Come to the door. It'll be quieter in here.
Alright.
You see her go back and you hear a click as the door unlocks and she opens it up. You and your
Watch,
companions.
Guys. I'll be in a moment. I'll be with a minute. Huh? Sorry.
You bring any companions you need, but just be stealthy, okay? I don't want us to be overheard.
Just keep watch, guys.
We'll handle that. You take care of any business.
Alright.
So we'll actually start with you, Chase, since there's really not much going on outside, but we'll let them have a moment as well, but right after we do with you. So she closes the door and she locks it. Oh, sorry about the secrecy, but when dealing with any kind of messages, especially from you, gotta make sure to keep things quiet around here, and we are a new branch, and therefore, as a new branch, there's eyes everywhere. I'm a little uncomfortable in this place. Oh, sorry, my name's Gloria.
Nice to meet you, Gloria. Yeah, it's especially hard when you're having to take messages from a supposed dead man.
Right. That's the big problem. However, I can at least assure you that the word did get out, and you'll probably find some of your wanted posters flying around, but they've been mostly just ripped off of things and cast aside and in the trash. Besides, the most of the nobles here were less invested with your group and more invested with another, so even if for whatever weird chance anybody happened to see you, they probably wouldn't pay much mind.
Another group? What group?
They call themselves the Sanguine Sea. Some group of thieves.
Sanguine Sea. Something to to look into later, but yes. You put both notes down, each one denoted with its various symbol. This one gets to my father. telling them everything, including the fact that I am alive. This one gets the secret keeper Valerium update, and it's updated everything, including some information she needs to know immediately.
Gotcha. All right. I think it's probably... These are the only 2 messages, right?
Yes.
Hold on a second. Goes behind the counter and, we'll just say she opens up some drawers and pulls out some envelopes. And she puts them in and seals them and puts a stamp upon them, noting that they are of top importance. All right. Most everyone knows not to open up something from what we send. Under threat of death, you know. Now then, we'll make sure that these go out post-haste. Ha! Joke, post-haste. Did I mention I hate it here? I hate it here so much. But, you know, seeing you here is a bit of a sunshine, I guess.
We'll do what we can to try and lighten the load for you a little while, but what's with all the Crowley bots out there?
Yes, Crowley. He came by recently, gave us a good shouting at, and I got a migraine because of that, man. Now I'm sure he's over giving Duke Garan an earful. I'm sure you probably heard it when you came into town. Yeah. But he's been starting to load up every single town with these, well, except for Dale's, because after all, Dale's being a Warriors Guild town, they completely declined any robots. But he is spreading it all out in order to make even more money off of their services for working the docks, protection, all that manner of business.
I heard he might have been upset about a delayed cargo recently.
Oh yes, he came to us first. Something about a late shipment of adamantine, but we're not doing that. That's something that Duke Garan himself has to sanction. So, of course, once we told him that, he shouted at us some more and then stomped his way over there.
Well, I have a few questions for Crowley myself, but I doubt I'm gonna get to see him right now.
Well, if you're lucky, you might be able to go and see him, but talking to him might be a little difficult. He's got a few of his allies with him. He came by on a horse-drawn carriage. Oh, he's got the general with him. General Steelclaw. Not sure if you've heard of him.
I guess I would roll a history on that.
Yes, roll history.
No, the name escapes me at the moment.
That's alright. Just, Crowley's dangerous on his own, but just watch out for him. Crowley decided that he was going to hire him as a personal bodyguard. Figures.
What do you know about him?
Not much. All I know is that he is a very ruthless dragonborn. Very good with his fists.
Lovely.
Pretty good tactician when it comes to battles as well. But, he has his own following, but he tends to work alone most of the time. That says a lot about what he's capable of. But with Crowley backing him up, I just don't like it.
I don't like Crowley putting all these robots in different cities. It stinks. He's up to something.
Yeah, I really don't know what it is. Not even the Big Five ordered any of this, but they're just allowing it to happen because they figured it's good for business.
You keep him away from this building. Don't let him anywhere near here.
Oh, they know that we are kind of an off-limits sort of place. They can come and go and talk to us as we please, but They don't really want to start a war with us.
They may think they want to, but they don't. You're absolutely correct.
Mm-hmm. It's also bad for business, and you know them. Money, money, money.
Anything else I should know before I get back on the road?
Well, there's not much else I can really think of, but right now I'm afraid that there's nothing I can give you, but if you head over, if you're in need of some money, you can always head over to the Adventurers Guild in the middle of town. They might have some jobs for you. Other than that, though, just watch yourself out there. I want to say that you always have a home and help here, but this is a very new and small branch. I think it's probably best that you maybe keep low as best you can. Unfortunately, not just in this town, but in many of them.
Well aware. Alright.
So,
And we'll end that with Chase exiting the door.
okay. So, meanwhile, while you are inside talking, let's kind of shift out to everyone else. So, while Chase is talking to Gloria, you all are standing upon the docks, kind of looking about. You all are free to roleplay, talk, whatever you'd like to do.
I mean, they all went with Chase. Me and Akira went elsewhere.
Oh, really? Well,
Yep.
I'll go with them. I will go with the ones at the dock, and then I'll get to you two.
At least they didn't go off alone. Alright.
So,
Depends on how you define it.
so for those of you at the dock, or the importer's dock, you have the
Just
floor.
keeping an eye out.
So you're
That's
just looking
basically
around.
what Anaran's doing. Yeah, he's just keeping an eye out. And then noticing that Bell and Akira are not here and just rubbing his temples.
All right.
To be fair, my exact words were, I'm going to not get in trouble, don't worry about it.
That's especially why I'm worried.
And to be fair, I could have never said anything of the like.
Oh, fuck's
So-
sakes.
So anyone else?
He's just standing guard. Tempest is getting to know Thor.
All right.
Thor is smelling her rump.
She is looking at him all confused about why she keeps her rump getting smelled.
What about you, Kaylee? What are you up to, if anything?
She's sitting on the boxes.
All right. Well then, if that's the
Can't
case,
really say much. She already made herself to be mute, so.
gotcha. Very well then. We are heading over towards. This is a big ass
Evelyn?
town, so I need to.
Evelyn, did you want to say anything?
No,
Okay.
but they're at the alleyway.
Sorry, I thought I asked you, Evelyn. I'm sorry. Was there something that you wanted to do? No, seriously. Is there something you would like to say or do?
I'm good because I can't think of anything.
All right. So, back at the alleyway, Belle, you can clearly see that there is an alleyway that seems to slink around a couple of buildings. Looking in, you see that there is nobody there.
Screw it. I want to know why. I'm way too curious why these roads are blocked off.
Oh boy.
You're coming.
Yep. Got nothing else better to do.
All right. So you make it to the end, and you find that there is one more part of the alleyway. It's a little thinner, but at the end, you see a couple of boxes piled up.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. So upon emerging, you are perfectly obscured from what appears to be an enormous horse-drawn wagon. And there are 2 guards outside wearing some kind of a strange armor, wielding some strange-looking weapons. They don't seem to notice you. There is a small, thin pathway behind the boxes that's leading even closer to the shouting.
Okay. That's on perception 15. Is there anything distinctive about the guards' apparel? Like a mark of a house or anything like that?
You do see what appears to be a crow symbol on the shoulder pads.
Nice. Okay.
All right. I'd say just about there, roughly about there, your passive perception would be able to hear what is going on. Because now you are close enough to hear, with this area having far less people crowding around and attributing to the shouting, you're starting to hear a very loud and annoying voice. Hold on, I just realized that Chase wanted to open something, sorry. So, let me set things up. All right. So, the first thing that you hear that's legible when you approach is the word adamantine. And as you get a little bit closer, you hear somebody kind of responding, but it's still a little quiet until you get a little bit closer. And then the loud shouting continues. Whoa, that's loud. Garond, I told you I needed this adamantine 3 weeks ago. So, I'm gonna need to ask you, where is it? Crowley, I've told you 1,000 times already. The ships are being charted for your escapades in finding a different kind of cargo. Do I need to remind you? Then build more ships. I can't stand to be delayed and delayed and delayed. I have all these different plans I need to put in motion, and I can't exactly build these things if there's no adamantine to be found. I understand that, Doctor. We are doing everything that we can in order to... You're not doing enough! Crowley, let me ask you. Have you invented a time machine or anything of the sort? No, not yet, but that is in the... Oh, that's a joke, isn't it? Yes, it is a joke. Now, until you are able to create something like that, you are bound to the time that we have, and the time that we have is unfortunately against us, so you're just going to have to be patient. This is why I should have been dealing with Dahlem instead of your backwater little city. I would advise you to take that back, otherwise my friends are going to be very cross with you. Yes, well, fine. Nonetheless... Oh, there's one more thing. In regards to the other cargo. So, I need you to talk to Valora for me. It appears that she is starting to slack. What on earth do you mean, Crowley? Well, there was this one disobedient little green bug that was rather feisty and was really fighting against the powers of that collar. So, I have to wonder, is she starting to slack off on her job, or do I need to pay her a visit myself? As I told you, Crowley, the shipments are getting less and less. The quality of jewels that we're getting are weaker and weaker. If you want these things to be mass-produced, you need to have patience. I don't have enough time to wait. I understand that you're really eager and wanting them to get to work. That is something you're going to have to be patient with. Calm yourself. Mind your blood pressure, Crowley. Fine. Just keep in contact with me. See that it's done, all right? I need to finish this soon, or else I'm gonna have my head on his platter. I'm sure it will be fine, Crowley. Now, if there's nothing else that you need, I'd rather get back to my work. And, see that friend of yours behind you just keeps his distance. He's oddly... I don't like the way he looks at me. Oh, yes, don't worry about him. He won't do anything unless I order it. Now then, just send to me or something when you hear anything, all right? Oh, Crowley, you annoyance. Very well. Come, my dear. We must go back. We highlight them as they start on their way back. So, Belle, you can finally see the source of that shouting, as it is a very short man with a very large hat. Behind him are two spheres that seem to be elevating from the ground. He makes his way back to the horse-drawn carriage, turns. Come along, General. We have
Akira.
another... I'm sorry?
Akira, if I turned you invisible in that form, could you slip aboard it and we find out where it's going?
Sure. Or, yep.
Greater invisibility.
Yes.
Greater invisibility on Akira.
Val, that only lasts for a minute.
It only needs to last long enough for him to get under it.
I can go under it?
Let's see.
Wherever you can get on it to be not inside.
Technically, it is high enough with those big ass wheels. If you really want to, you can definitely crawl under it.
Like crawl under it and find a place to attach to.
What I can do.
Did you just walk out?
I did the
He
invisibility.
casted greater invisibility on him.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that he said that he did that. I'm sorry. All
Yeah.
right. Okay. Just being sure. So, all right.
Did
So-
you just kill yourself?
So, let me.
I mean, he
hide
can't
those.
really make himself invisible in character in the game.
All right.
Yes, he did
Yeah.
cast it on him.
You're right. I just realized he can't make himself invisible. All right. So, the general turns around and starts making his way towards. He stops. Looks around. Signals to the others. And he steps inside as well. As the other guards all cram themselves in. Akira, you can still hear Crowley shouting profanities while inside. But you do also hear, "Let's just get out of here! Go!" And with a crack of the whip,
You're gonna overhear.
with a crack of the whip, they set off. So Akira, you are safely on board. Are you wanting to be on top or underneath?
I was gonna be underneath.
Okay, so you are underneath. So you are safely underneath. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Akira's gone. he is gone. As the horse-drawn
his
carriage.
way out as soon as he gets where he's going. He's just a fucking fox. Who's gonna question it?
I think the problem is that he's riding a 3-horse-drawn carriage at a high speed, going to who knows where. So you basically sent Akira to go on a journey.
I
sent
thought he was just finding out where he was going, not going with them.
No, Rebellions told him to follow it, to go with them.
I did not think about if he was leaving town.
This
I did
is-
not think about that.
God damn it. Okay. This is why I
Rebellions.
intervened. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did Ren just leave?
No, that was Sky.
No, he came back.
Okay.
That was Sky that to call.
I was so worried that Ren was like, well, I'm gone, bye!
He technically is.
Okay, so Belle, maybe next time, actually think your plans through.
I did think it through.
No,
I just
you didn't.
I
You
just
fucking didn't.
I thought it through just fine. We know where he's gonna be.
No, we don't.
Although, if Akira wants to get off when it's clear he's going out of town,
This town is small. Akira is already out of town.
Wait, what?
Please have.
How many miles per fucking hour is that thing going?
I want you to, okay. Let me put you this
It's
way.
a 3-horse carriage.
It's a 3-horse carriage, and this right here is out of town. He's now traveling in a grassy plains, crossing bridges
Kagero.
over rivers.
Kagero,
Yes.
do you really want this to happen?
I don't need it to happen. They can completely reverse it if they want to. I'm giving you guys that option. I'm just saying what's happening. You want to back up on it? By all means.
I'll have to say that
We cannot say anything. The only two that can reverse it are Rebellions and Rem.
I'll have to say this then. The horses must have.
Akira, do you want to reverse this?
I mean, I have Dimension Door to
That's
get back.
That's enough to
That's
get
true.
back with 500 feet per cast. Let me explain what is happening right now for you, Akira. You have boarded underneath Crowley's carriage. It zips off. It is weaving and swerving between the crowds as it just is bolting out of town at a breakneck speed. He hits the bridge and is crossing that bridge. And Crowley is just telling the driver, faster, faster, we want to get back to the Zidoria before nightfall.
All right.
That's when you find out you're
Yeah,
on your way to
you got
Zidoria.
a location. You got a location. That's enough.
I'm flipping out. That's all I wanted to hear.
All right. So you hear that Crowley is on his way directly to Zidoria right now.
So we know where he's gonna be for while we're here.
God damn it, Rebellions.
I thought maybe if he had a safe house nearby or some shit, or if he had a business in town that he would be managing for a minute.
Yeah, this is why I didn't want to say anything. I just wanted to see, are you guys going to really go through with this? I'm not going to stop you. So, all right. So with that being said, Akira, you do drop from beneath the wagon before it passes for too long, just to kind of give you a vision of what you see before you get back. You are in between two bridges, and you're surrounded by forest. There's some ruins nearby, and you see what appears to be a young-looking girl near the river, but she's a pretty decent distance away. So, I'm just going to ask you what you're going to do right now. Are you going to stay there, or are you going to come back to the town? Because if you stay there, you're pretty much out until they come pick you up. Just let you know.
I'm starting to get curious about this girl now. Okay, hang on. Okay, I gotta go back
you
to
could
town.
probably get a brief conversation.
He just said he's coming back to town.
Okay. So, with Dimension Door, let me get you here. Let me oh, good God. All right.
Christ almighty.
With Dimension Door, you're able to basically pop and appear right here.
Right where?
You would have had to cast it a couple of times to get there. So it's 500 feet per casting. How many times can you cast it?
Twice.
You literally use them both. So.
And a magic fox just appears in the center of the market.
But nobody seems to notice because there's a bard playing some music and people are gathering with their backs turned to the fox. There's a potion shop behind you and people have their backs turned to that. The shopkeeper seems to be busy. There's a couple of individuals that are mostly trying out some weaponry on some dummies out there. Basically, nobody really noticed that you just popped in out of nowhere.
I'm gonna chop back.
All right. Oh, good heavens. This could have been a very different situation. Oh, dear.
Oh, my God.
So.
You two better wordsmith the hell out of this, or you've lost your all alone privileges.
Wait, where you go? Wait, where you?
You're not my real dad.
No.
Don't fucking matter.
No, the moment you see the group, you better explain this in a way that they don't get angry at you.
The thing is that
That's a
Simple. We just don't mention what happened specifically.
the thing is that I was willing to let this happen. I was just thinking that you guys are gonna be without a player for a few months.
Oh, God.
I mean, I too
Yeah, and I didn't
was
want
like,
that
if
to happen
going with it.
to Ren, so
Yeah, so I'm glad you spoke up because I wasn't. It's on you guys. I'm not gonna force you. So I'm
no,
glad you spoke
really.
up.
This is on Bell, who doesn't fucking think these plans 100% all the way through. That is the second time you've nearly done some pretty bad shit to another player character.
Well, guess what? Maybe if my plans are so poorly thought through, then why do we go with them 90% of the time? No,
Because you don't let us not do it.
I give you an
Meanwhile,
option.
Let's
let's
move on.
continue.
Could you?
Let's move
Yeah,
on.
please.
Chase, you walk out of the
Here's going back
importers.
down the alleyway. Kira, come back.
Yeah, no,
It's-
here, I'm not in the alleyway anymore.
It's Chase's turn. You guys figure it out.
I'm not going in front of people.
Chase,
Oh.
Music, please.
Chase,
Yes.
they're gone.
I don't even need to ask who's gone. I already know.
Well,
I think you're more horrified that it's become a plural.
well,
Let's keep moving, please. Let's keep moving.
Let's find them. We'll go over what I have and compare it to what they found out, because knowing those two idiots, they did something stupid, but they found something.
All right.
Okay.
So-
let's head towards the Adventurers Guild. They're likely to head there.
Come on.
Yo, Akira, where is a good place to get a drink here? I've never been here before.
Oh, that is not who you think it is. I'll just pop her out.
Where the Adventurers Guild will be what, like right
the second biggest building, I think.
I will put a marker on it so you can see it.
Yep,
Oh.
second biggest building.
Okay. They are right next to it. Okay.
Yep, you're currently passing the market.
Okay, where is
We're just gonna go in there since that's where they're heading anyways. We're just gonna wait for them in there.
I'm gonna assume you guys are smart enough to at least wait for a place where you're likely gonna show up.
I could
Yeah, I
just have
mean-
Thor sniff them out. So.
Yeah.
I didn't just say where's a good place we can get a drink without thinking about shit again.
So,
It's
What-
just
when you two walk in, you see what is seemingly appearing like a bar and tavern inn like you've normally seen. But the desk is huge and there are a lot of people lined up. They look like that they're also serving the patrons here, but also dealing with things that aren't just food, drink, and sleep.
here. I don't know if this is bar or not.
And
Just
once
wait
again,
for it. I'm just gonna wait for them before I do anything in here.
I can't see myself.
He's all the way back there.
No, like I know he's all the way back there, but like there he is. Finally,
oh jeez.
took him a while for him to load back in.
Although Sky Computer have developed the bill virus.
Alright.
They stay out here.
Okay. Let's alright.
I don't care. That was worth.
And of course we're here.
I don't know if this is a bar or not. This place is. It looks like a cross between a bar and a fucking DMV. If I knew what that was.
It's the Adventurers Guild, Bill.
What the fuck is that?
No, not. Don't want to deal with the headache right now.
Let's find a private place to talk. Compare notes because I just know you by now, Belle. I hate that.
Oh, gee, I did no. Don't give me that tone. I was supervised. Akira was with me.
Kaylee comes up to him and boops him.
Yes, the one person we are still getting to know is the one that was left attending you. And you don't see that's a problem!
Look, can we? I hate
No.
to break up this conversation, but maybe we should save it for when we're in private, please.
No. It is currently noon-ish. It is currently noon-ish, and you all are now inside. So you basically see that there's quite a few people that are having a light meal at the tables. It doesn't look like that they're serving immense amounts of food. You did smell what appeared to be a restaurant on the way here, but this place definitely seems to be serving a lot more in the way of drinks. Though the tables are kind of full right now, considering it is the lunch rush, but there's plenty of stools and benches and the like, and plenty of standing room.
Alright, everyone. Over here. Just have to be quiet.
I didn't know if we had
Alright.
to line up or not to take a seat.
Just gather together.
Alright.
Okay.
Messages are
Now
out.
that we're all together,
Yeah, I got my messages out. So, Ryudo's gonna have a lot easier time when he gets to Croy.
that's good
What
to
did-
know.
What did you find, Bill?
All right. Think first. Where did he say he was? Where did he say he was heading?
Zidoria.
Akira. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Crowley's heading to Zidoria. He's also strong-arming the blacksmith here. For a shitload of adamant.
Adam.
Blacksmith.
Like more than the blacksmith says is possible within the time frame that he was given.
You were probably talking about... What was that name again, Kaga? Lord...
Duke Garon.
Duke... You were probably talking about Duke Garon. He runs the city.
Does he? Because Crowley seemed pretty insistent, and half the guards in that in the blocked off area seem to be bearing Crowley's emblem on their armor.
Yeah, he's got those things all over in almost all the cities but Dale's.
Yep.
So
Duke
who's
Pro
really in
guard.
charge if guards are sporting a paycheck?
No, it doesn't mean that he's in charge of the city. It's more likely that he's just loaning them out. For what, though, that's the main question.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happens when he has a disagreement with the Duke and the guards are being paid by him?
They're not... Those aren't guards, Bell. They're the same things we fought on the ship.
No, not the robots. There were people in his armor.
Just 2 of them.
Ah, okay, well...
And I believe they both went with Crowley.
Yeah, they went with Crowley.
I think he did,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, the bots...
The ones that were blocking off the street were the guards of Tide's-Meet.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Well...
Anything else?
I don't think anything else important happened.
Okay. Well,
I will help you here if you roll history. With advantage, because it's been recent. Very
okay.
recent.
I'll toss it down twice. I mean, so, because I didn't flag advantage. So, that's 17.
17, you also recall him talking about some sort of necklace and gems and Valora.
Valora, necklace and gems. And also, if he doesn't get this adamant through, his benefactor is going to have his head. I believe.
Did you catch the
was
name of what his
mentioned.
benefactor might have been?
He was surprisingly non-specific, and I, funnily enough, couldn't get close enough to torture him half to death for the information. So
Maybe that's probably a good idea, considering that we don't want the guard on us who just got here.
yes, Guy, that is exactly why I did not.
You would have done it anyway, though, if you had a chance.
I did not want that Dragonborn on me.
Steel
Well,
Claw.
yeah.
Wait a minute, Dragonborn?
Yeah, I heard about him from the person at the consortium. Yeah, Steel Claw.
Steel
He
Claw.
likes,
Oh.
he likes to do things with a hands-on approach.
I guess it would be Akira that actually saw him. So, what did he look like again?
Oh, he's... Since I'm looking at his backside, I know one of his horn is metal, and so is his foot. What I saw.
Must have got into a serious battle if he lost his horn and his foot.
Speaks well of him, though. He's still alive. I can't imagine the other guy is.
Alright.
Fair enough.
Alright.
What else did your informant at this consortium find out, Chase?
Pretty much everything Bill already mentioned in one form or another. Like, yeah, like I said, Crowley's bots are all over the cities except Dale's. It's...
Nothing,
Keely
just-
hands Chase a note.
Mm-hmm.
It says, what would Crowley need adamanting for?
Robots certainly weren't made out of it. They went down too easy.
Yeah, which is probably why he wants to make them out of adamantine. Or it could be any kind of device. I don't know. It's... It could be something. He could be using the goblins to make some kind of device out of that stuff. I don't know.
He might be. No reason to grab that many.
Oh yeah, and indications, the goblins might still be in transit, if I heard that correctly, Dogado.
No, actually, it seemed to be the exact opposite. Again, this is something that you will unfortunately need
It kind of all got overridden by the panic.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need you, unfortunately, since you did forget, but it is recent, just like before, roll history with advantage.
I was about to say that they were talking about someone. They were talking about someone green, or Crowley was talking about someone green. That they're not bad. Hang on, let me get my words right. Someone green.
Yeah, not 20.
Zidoria is not taken care of right. Seems that Valoria is getting soft on them.
Someone green that they're being soft on?
What did you get, Rebellions, for that roll?
Natural 20.
Oh, geez, natural 20. You recall with picture-perfect memory being told that Crowley was mentioning one of his other cargo that he basically said with quotations was really feisty and was resisting the magic of the necklace, and as a result he wants to get in touch with Valora, who seems to be creating these things. And that's when Duke Garon responded with that it's because of the need to mass produce them that they are of a weaker quality, and they are looking to get better gems to make them stronger.
I would like to try and cast Sending to Rixie.
They're either anti-magic, which I doubt, because goblins are mostly inventors, or they're similar to the king's necklace.
Got a control necklace?
Oh, that's
I think so. Gem-studded necklace, control, it sounds very, very close.
That's a problem. If they're making necklaces to control everybody, it has to be
what
stopped.
else would she be resisting? Like, if it's a necklace, not a collar.
If I may, I would like to cast Sending to Rixie. See if you respond this time.
All right, you cast Ascending to Rixie, and unfortunately there's still no response.
Yeah, resisting was past tense.
No. They might be somewhere that prevents scrying. They might have an area of non-detection wherever they're holding them.
Oh, you can bet on it.
Kaylee taps on Enron's shoulder. She hands him a note. This sounds like Croy. Remember, couldn't send to Croy as well? Maybe they're in a area where sending can't get through.
No. Croy was people were blocking off the mail. This is magic.
You sent sending to the lady from the Viscari.
We already found out that wouldn't work. 'Cause I never met her.
Yeah, she would have gotten she could have gotten the message, but she didn't know Anoran, so she couldn't reply.
I didn't know who she was. I didn't see her.
That too. So.
Yeah, we established that you couldn't send it to her in the first place.
Okay.
So, so basically, working theory, I've got control collars, get the inventors to fucking spruce up his robots for whatever the hell he's doing, but even that might be thinking too small if somebody's gonna have Crowley's head over the potential of failure. That somebody, probably Vicus.
Yeah, I was about to say. if these control collars are in play, yeah, I was wondering if we would get any fucking evidence connecting Crowley to Bicus. This is it.
Well,
Need something a
yeah,
little
what we
stronger.
gotta
for the
do.
We need a little bit something stronger for the consortium to move against him and block off his
Well,
access.
unlike the king, if it's these callers, these are people that, my whole body wants to vomit saying this, but these are people we can't kill.
Something
That we may have to fight.
Something that just came to mind. I don't know why. Would the bard want to know? Would the bard would the certain bard will be looking into this kind of thing
No, he wouldn't. He doesn't give a shit about it.
of controlling people?
Here's the thing. If he's with them, then that's no.
He'd
But
have no interest in mass producing callers. These necklaces, if anything, he'd want a perfected version of it.
Okay, it's an interesting theory, but until we have more evidence connecting him to the rest of them, that's all it is, a theory. But it's a good thought there, Akira.
It's a
Just
good thing
more.
to keep in the back pocket.
I didn't say that he's connected, just more that would he be interested in that's the thing.
He might. But
Knowing him, he probably would.
okay.
All right.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
That's speculation.
All right, that's enough. Yeah. All right, let's. I know we got a good amount of money from our last little escapade, but let's see what they have here, just in case.
I was gonna say let's get the fuck out of town.
What kind of gemstones
Hold
would they
up.
be looking for that boosts, if we're going off this theory, charm magic?
We don't. Us as players, we don't know. Cogno, what would any of us need to roll to try and guess that?
I'm gonna say there's really nothing you can roll.
Okay, so we cannot
Because
guess it.
because this wouldn't be anything any of you would have heard about.
That's what I thought.
Could we remember what the gemstone was in the king's necklace?
That's probably the closest you're gonna get. So if you want to do that, then by all means you can do that.
History roll.
History yeah, it's gonna be history. Arcana
Natural
would be
20.
For fuck's sake.
I don't know how I did it, but natural 20.
He has high intelligence.
So Belle, you seem to recall that there was a very large red and somewhat black gem that was hanging from his neck in the form of an actual necklace.
Brain blast. All right. That's all I can think for all these nat 20. Fucking.
You do recall that it was giving off some kind of a magical power while you were running from him. You didn't notice when you first met, but when you were running, that's when you noticed that there was something odd about him. You focused in on the necklace, and that's when you figured out there's something about that necklace that's weird.
Yeah, there was. So I'm gonna go on to perfectly rattle off, describe what the necklace's appearance was. Quick question: will the researcher feature help me anywhere with this recollection to figure out where I might be able to look up information on that?
How best to do this? The best way I can really explain is that, yes, you can basically figure out at least the purity of the gem.
Okay.
With that, and just with the knowledge that you have, it appeared to be absolutely flawless. It was cut to perfection.
that's not a surprise. So it's got to be. Yeah. So you said red and black.
Red and black. It's like almost completely red on the outside, but somewhat transparent, glossy almost, and it just gets a darker black the more it gets to the core.
The red would indicate a ruby, but like a flawless craftsmanship, but the black kind of makes me question that.
If you, with your researcher,
it told me that if I don't know what it is, I know where I can obtain. I have a good idea of where I could obtain the information.
Okay, yeah, you feel like that this is a very unique type of thing. You might have to consult either a jeweler or a library or something, but you yourself should not know.
Okay. So yeah, I got some information to look up. If you want to fucking come with me on that, you'll be bored, but whatever. But that's later. But yeah, I describe exactly what it looked like, and then state, like, I guess it's the quality of the jewel that matters more for its magical affinity, because that thing was, I've not seen its equal in craftsmanship.
Based off of the story that you overheard from Garan about its quality and the mass production, you can piece 2 and 2 together that yes, the quality of the gem is what matters.
Yeah. So they need a better jeweler for those for those.
Better jeweler.
Crowley's cutting corners. That's why he's afraid.
Well, we should start thinking about what we should do. Honestly, I'm in agreement with Anorak. We should probably get what little supplies we can get here and probably get out of town as soon as possible. We don't want to upset the guards or draw too much attention to ourselves.
I gotta check if there's a jeweler here first.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my map. How close is the next town?
So, when you pull out the map, you find that in proximity, the closest town are, I think it was called Glimmerrock Farms?
Glimmerrock Farms
okay, Glimmerrock.
or
Glimmerrock
Emberstone.
Farm.
Yeah, so basically, Glimmerrock is the small town, but it's closest in proximity, but it's also in between Ambergale and Dales, which are relatively equal as far as their distance from Tidesmeet. But really, if you're really counting miles, Dales is the furthest, Ambergale is next, and Glimmerrock Farms is the closest, technically.
Okay. How long would it take us to get there?
This is a larger island compared to Wintervale. On foot, it's going to take you a couple of days to get to Ambergale. At least 1 to 1.5 days to get to Glimmerrock Farms, and 3 to 4 days to get to Dales if you're just walking.
What about if we rent a wagon wheel and have Tempest and Thor pull it for us?
If you were to...
I'm pretty sure they get in each other's way.
Hold on. Rebellions, let him answer.
If you were to rent horses, then you would definitely be cutting your time down. You would get to Glimmerrock Farms pretty much by nightfall. And, but it would take Ambergale, you'd get there within a day, and Dale's within 2 days.
Okay.
Are you guys
Here's
meaning
what-
Emberstone, not Embergale?
Oh, I'm sorry, Emberstone, yes, Emberstone.
Yep,
Yeah.
he's accidentally mixing Anoran's home with that one.
Ambergale, yes.
I'm like wondering, where is it Emberstone?
I'm thinking the same thing. I didn't want to interrupt.
But,
This guy's gonna point to the map. Okay. I think our best destination right now would be Glitter Farms right here. It's not the furthest away, but we should be able to get there if we travel quickly.
The question, there's this one other question on my mind. Because we came in together, we're a strange enough group as it is. Should we actually take a job here, take a job here while we're in the area, so that we don't attract any attention from authorities? We look strange enough as is, not adventuring, quote unquote. Might look bad.
Well,
we can at least ask about the jobs anyway.
well.
Kaylee points towards the desk of the Adventuring Guild.
Well, let's put it this way. With what we are going to end up doing, do we really want to have our names written down on their documents? When
Were
we're
they
going to be
our real names in the first
no,
place?
but the point being is we are going to be causing trouble for this entire goddamn island.
Compromise. Let's say that we're taking up an adventure to give us an excuse to get out of town, but we don't have to do it. Dale's might have some jobs for us that we can do legitimately and not get in trouble for.
Let's just, you know what? Let's just go. Let's get some equipment.
Get the shot.
Adventurers coming into town and then just leaving elsewhere. We did tell them that we were on our way home.
Keep up the guys.
Oh, that's right. That did happen.
Whistle for Tempest to come over. Alright, let's go. Anybody know exactly where the shopping center is?
This is your island, wouldn't you?
It's been a while. They change.
How does the entire town change?
You see a sign that says to the market going towards the right.
Just here.
Mm-hmm.
Remember what Jade wrote to us earlier about a certain someone?
Yep, I know. Locate object. I'm locating Jameis's potion bandolier.
All right. You do a search, and it fails.
Nothing within 1,000 feet, but it'll last 10 minutes, so...
All right. So, you all make it to what appears to be a market and a restaurant. You were passing some food stands on the way here, but it seems that the main market has some sort of an adventuring tent where they seem to be selling some bits and bobs for adventurers, things like ropes, bottles, bedrolls, things like that. There's a potion maker that seems to be selling mostly just health potions. And there is a sign near the potion maker that says blacksmith. And there is a bard that is singing and drawing some attention nearby.
Should we do initiative rolls, Gagado, real fast?
If you want to do a bit of shopping, then we can do that if you guys want to do an initiative shopping instead of just a group shopping.
I think group shopping would be best. If somebody has something they want to ask the shopkeepers, they can.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you just, I guess, honestly, just be more Gagado to draw up a complete vendor, basically.
Well, in this case, this is going to be a little bit more ask, and I'll say yes or no. Because that's going to essentially be for, like, the adventuring tent. Because the potion tent is going to be selling potions, greater potions, and superior potions. Blacksmith, for anyone going in there, just selling...
Long shot, any?
Just selling standard, like, base rank equipment, but has a mass amount. So... You want a bow, he's got a bow. You want a mace, he's got a mace. Sword, great sword, what have you. But none of them are magical, and none of them are any plus versions. They're just the base weapons. It's various different kinds.
Alright. I'm gonna approach the potion
shot. Is
shop.
there any... any kind of like magical shop or anything like that?
Not that you can see right on hand.
Okay.
But that's not to say there isn't one. It's just there doesn't seem to be one in this area.
Well, we're just asking, and you're saying yay or nay, right?
Essentially, if you're wanting to find something, you can ask, "Hey, do you sell this?" And I'll tell you yes or no.
Okay.
Who do I go for the adventure tent?
Directly to your left. See a dwarf there. Ah, hello, lad. Yes, come on in, come on in. We've got all kinds of bits and bobs for your adventure.
Cool. Do you have anything for stationary stuff?
Stationery? Huh, we've got all sorts of stationery. How much do you need? We've got them by the bundle.
Do you have a forgery kit?
Oh, lad, you asking for some very, very underhanded things there. Meet me in the back. So, if you'll excuse us, we're going to start with Akira. So, you're looking to enhance your penmanship, is that right?
Yeah, I do need to, I had some practice before, but I don't have the equipment for it.
I see. Well, let's just say that, we don't sell anything called a forgery kit. We do happen to have a bundle deal that includes paper, parchment, some pen with some ink to go with it, some wax seals, some gold and silver leaf, and maybe a little guide of how to better your penmanship.
That does sound like what I definitely need.
I see. Well, then, I might be able to bundle all that for you for, I'd say, about 20 gold pieces.
20 gold, you say?
About 20 gold pieces, indeed, yes.
20 gold? Alright.
Alright, so are you making the purchase?
Yep.
Alright. So, he takes the 20 gold from you, and he hands you the, penmanship kit. Just add forgery kit to your inventory, because that's really what it is.
Yep.
Thank you kindly. Another bundle sold. Is there anything else that I could possibly assist you with today, fine sir?
No. This is just what I need to master my penmanship skills. Being out in the woods all day makes me rusty.
I can totally understand you, sir, as he gives you a knowing wink.
Right.
Very well, then. I hope that your penmanship increases over the course of your travels.
Definitely will.
So he comes back out and goes back to his spot. All right. So, Skylert, you were asking about the potions at the same time. So, I'll come to you and ask you what you're looking for. You will find that she only sells just the 3 tiers of healing potion.
Greater and superior. How many does she have of each?
She seems to have a decent amount of each, but there's something that's a little bit different about these potions. The price. They appear to be
How much are they?
double the price that you're used to.
Would make one vial 800. Oh my gosh. Excuse me.
Yes?
I was wondering, the greater healing potions, you're selling them double the price. Is there a specific reason as to why?
Oh, my dear boy. You've never heard of bartering, have you? Nobody around here actually gets away with paying full price unless they're a fool. You're new around here, aren't you?
It's been a while since I've been to Tidesmeet.
Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Money talks in these cities, and, well, sometimes you have to make a bit of a deal rather than just paying ticket price, and, it is harder and harder to come by the healing potions in the Isle of Zidoria. That's not quite as prominent as it was over on the Isle of Croy. So, they're a little bit harder to come by, so we jack up the price a little bit in order to compensate, but we might be willing to work with you, if you're good with your tongue. Not that way, not that way.
Oh, very funny. But, alright, what do you want?
Oh, well, if that's the case, I want the full price.
See, I kind of need it, but I'm not really I'm not really fully dedicated to paying complete full price for a bunch. How about, say, you give me 3 and I'll give you 1,500 gold.
You're asking for greater or superior?
Greater, not superior.
1,500 gold.
Are you
Sell
sure?
3 and you... Let me
Deal.
do
She
my
takes
bartering,
it.
please. Thank you.
She takes it. Like, I will take that 1,500 gold, and here are your 3 greater potions of healing.
You just paid full price.
No. He paid...
He paid more.
He
I know
paid
he paid more.
so much more than full price.
I did.
Shut up, Naraku. I have enough money for it.
No. You walked into the...
Skylert.
Yes.
Because I gave Belle and Akira a reset button on their stupid idea, I'm gonna give you the same thing. I want you to think about this. 1,500 gold when 3 potions of greater healing at full price would have been 900. You would have paid almost double the asking price. So I ask you to
Yeah, I'll take the
rethink your
1,500
math
back.
and try this again. Did you mean 150?
No.
Then what price do you mean to barter with? Currently, greater healing potions are normally 150 to 200, depending on where you buy them. They're right now about 400 gold. Double the price of the highest that you normally see them in a shop. What would you like to barter for?
For fuck's sakes, now I'm actually thinking hard about this.
Oh dear.
Have you never played Dragon Fable?
How is this so hard?
It's not hard, now I'm just being
Would
like,
you,
oh,
would
fuck's
you
sake.
like assistance?
Would you like me to come back to you?
Yeah.
We're coming back to Skylert so we can think about this. Just think, your idea is to ask for a cheaper price than what she's asking, but one that she won't laugh in your face. So, Chase, we're gonna come to you instead. What would you like to do?
Walks over to the gentleman. Excuse me, do you have any ink and parchment for spell books and spell scrolls?
Ah, the magical kind. Well, I might have a little bit, although I don't have much. Something like that is probably more common over at the magic shop down yonder, but Let's see what we got in here.
Oh, there's a magic shop around here.
There is, although, they've been having some trouble lately. Some thieves are constantly trying to break in and steal their wares and are getting away with it quite often. So right now she's selling some scrolls in order to get by, but when it comes to real magical items, good luck. Anything that she does has, she's jacked up the price just in order to make ends meet. Now then, let's see here. Alright, so I believe this is regular parchment but magical ink, right?
Yes. For spell, let's see. Yeah, for putting into books, it's about what? Let's see here, 50 per for. So increments of 50 will probably work. That's what I'm looking for.
Let's
50
see.
gold per.
So, alright, so.
Potentially scrolling into my book later and maybe scribing some scrolls.
Alright, so he rummages through, and he pulls out what appears to be 5 of each. And he does swing around. Alright. So I've got 5 of them here. And, let's see, 5 of them, that's gonna be 500 gold.
500. Okay, a little less than I wanted, but I'll make do with 500. That'll work.
Alright, very well.
He's eyeing this over. Is this legit? Like, the Chase is looking over, eyeing it over. Is this legitimately what would look like 500 gold worth of parchment?
Oh, not at all. It looks like the price that he's asking for is double.
Now, hold on. Okay. I see here. This here is only about 200, standard like 250 gold worth of parchment. What are you trying to pull here, buddy?
Well, I only have a few of these, and I gotta make ends meet, you know. So, tell you what. I am making a good deal of sales today, so hit me. What would you pay for these? Give me your best shot.
300.
300. 400.
325.
Oh, what the heck. I got steel.
Fair enough. Thank you much.
So he hands you the stack. Pay 325.
But I only have 250 worth of it. Okay, fair enough. I'll go check the lady, get my friends together, check the magic store. Maybe she can give me a little bit more. Thank you much.
You're of course welcome. All right. So, hold on a second. So, Anaran, but you're also standing right there.
Having seen that, Chase, what did you just do there?
I haggled.
Haggled.
Mm-hmm.
Point being to pay them.
Okay. To convince them to let you buy things for less. I knew the value of what the item they were selling me. He was charging me way more. I knew I could not get it for the value I wanted it, but I knew he was willing to come down on the price. It's a matter of finding a price he's willing to sell for that you're willing to pay.
Understood. Thank you.
He's like, that's why.
Well, Chase is used to that by now.
Excuse me. Miss?
Hello there.
Very important question.
You broke up.
Oh, I have a very important question for you.
I have, hopefully, a very important answer for you.
I see you trade in potions, but do you trade in information?
Depends on who's asking.
I'm wondering if anybody has gone through here and purchased any potions of invulnerability?
Oh, my dear, I wish I could make potions like that, but I'm afraid that I specialize in potions of healing. So, unfortunately, no. If somebody did, it's not for me.
Thank you. I'm gonna take a guess. Everything's been a little bit harder than normal.
Oh, you could say that. Taxes are higher than ever, and, well, let's just say that Frederick isn't exactly doing his end of the bargain when it comes to the crops on this island, so things are a little bad. Well, not horrible. I mean, most of us are getting along just fine, but it is a rougher year than it was for last.
Anaran will take out 150 gold, set it on the counter for your troubles. And thank you for at least telling me that you didn't sell potions of invulnerability.
Well then, you're very welcome. Thank you.
Alright. Because Anaran's a paranoid motherfucker when it comes to Jameis, I'm going to cast Locate Object again.
Fails again.
I did not specify what item.
Oh, okay.
Potion of Invulnerability.
Alright, fails again.
Okay. Just thought I'd specify. So either he's not here, or he caught a little wise to a trick he had not seen. Wait, where'd Chase go?
Over by.
Oh. Either he's not here or he's grown wise. Because I know for a fact he has a potion of invulnerability.
Alright, well, we can ask. There is a magic shop close by. We can go ask her later.
Gotcha. I gave up 150 gold. That's all I'm doing. I'm not buying anything.
Alright, so going back to the rest of the group standing in that position, Bell.
You said it was the adventurer's tent that sells like rope and shit?
Yep. Sells quite literally rope and shit. In fact, the sign above it says, "Welcome, buy your rope and shit."
Okay. Well.
Oh, welcome, lad. Are you looking for rope and shit?
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, you could say I'm looking for rope to shit.
Lad, I don't know about you, but I've never heard of any magical rope that you can devour and then shit back out again. So, you might have to go to the magic shop for that.
I think that's what dolphin crap actually looks like, but you know.
I wouldn't know. I've never been that deep in the water.
No.
Is there something I can assist you with, sir?
Yeah, I need a lot of rope. Also, while I'm here, do you happen to have a rope of entanglement among your ropes?
That would be a magical item, and I'm afraid that I don't do anything with that many magical items. I did have some magical ink, but that's about all that I sold to somebody just a minute ago. But I've got plenty of regular rope.
You had magical ink.
I did.
You gonna get any more?
Hopefully.
Okay. Is there anyone here? Is there anyone in town that you know of that might have what I'm looking for there? I still need regular rope, but I also need that one.
I see. Well, there is a magic shop down yonder if you just go on past the food stalls there. But I'm afraid that I really have no idea what she's got in stock, but as I told another fella earlier, she's been having a hard time keeping a stock considering the fact that there's been a lot of robberies going on.
Yikes.
Yep, a lot of her magical items just keep on being stolen whenever she gets them in. She's able to stop them sometimes, but
stalking on your rope. Maybe she should be stalking on your rope to, restrain intruders.
Well, that's the funny thing. No one sees him coming. No one sees him leaving.
Yeah, that's how it always goes, I suppose.
Yep.
So, what's the quality? What's the quality variance we're talking here on your rope?
Well, good old hempen rope. Say that could probably support a good number of adventurers if they're hanging off a cliff or something. I don't know. They're strong. It's rope. Good
Silk,
50 feet
anything
length.
like that?
So what?
Silk, anything like that?
Ah, you're also looking for silk rope. I do believe I do have some silk rope.
Yeah, various qualities. Yeah, your various qualities of rope.
I
The
can tell
different
you.
types you've got.
I can tell you that the rope that I do have, it's not a bad quality. It's very, very good. But I do have the hempen rope, and I do have some silk rope. All about 50-foot length.
They all say their stuff's of high quality. But what's your super high? What would you stake your life? Which here would you stake your life on if you really had to?
Lad, I'm not in the business of selling cheap shit. I can guarantee you.
I did not suggest you were. I'm asking for the best you've got.
That's what I'm saying. The best I've got is what's in that tent, the hempen rope and the silk rope. But if you're asking which between those two, then, I'd probably go with the hempen.
Okay.
Just because silk is usually very, very thin.
Yeah, so I need 3 coils of that.
3 coils of hempen rope. Let me see. Then come with me, lad.
And apparently the dance is free.
All right. So. All right. Yep, I got plenty of rope in here. So, let's see. They're about 10 pounds each, so hopefully you can carry all that rope. It'll be 30 pounds on your shoulder, but you should be okay. And I'm selling them at about 10 gold apiece.
That's a little steep, but...
Are you kidding? For this rope? A great rope, I tell you. Tell you what, I'll come down to 8.
You know what? Because I like you, I'll give you 7 for each.
Yep, got a deal.
As well as a small, yeah, I'll take that. But I'm also gonna hand him an extra coin for pointing me towards the lady.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, so you got 3 sets of rope. Hempen rope.
Okay. I'm also going to, as he hands me, I'm gonna open up my napkin in front of him and just start dumping them in there.
He just kind of blinks and stares at you.
I just put my finger on my lips and go, shh, and walk away.
Yep, I don't even know how I can even explain that to anybody, so my lips are sealed. So, Evelyn, we're going to come to you. As you are at the potion shop.
Let me just...
Madam, please step off of my... Thank you.
I'm looking to buy 4 no potions of healing.
Just the regular plain Jane potions healing. All right. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say that's probably going to be about 400 gold.
How about this? I pay you 50 and I pull out one of my superior potions of healing and I trade you this as well.
Huh. Let me take a look at that. She just snatches it out of your hand. And she investigates it. You said that this one's a superior, is that right?
Yep.
Deal. She takes the superior potion and the 50 gold, and she gives you 4 regular potions of healing.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, a pleasure doing business with you, too.
So, what you looking at, Kaylee?
So she's gonna
She
be
went
a-
away for bed.
Yeah.
And you will be referring to her as Jade while we're in
Jade?
town.
Alright, sorry, back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. So, what are you looking at, Jade?
Oh. She was just looking over at the bard. She, points to the bard.
Hmm. Seemed pretty kind of valuable investigation. That's 11 to see if anything seemed out of place for the board.
The bard seems like a
Need
bard
insight?
playing bard. He's a bard doing bard things, playing bard music.
It would be it would be insight, not investigation.
Oh, insight?
Yes. Investigation assumes you're taking time.
Really hating D&D.
Well, insight would better because that's 16.
All right. He's a bard playing bard things, doing bard things.
See, so he got himself quite a bit of a crowd.
She nods. She actually connects with Psylinks with you. Oh, Psy whispers. I don't know. He kind of strikes me as interesting.
I can kind of see that a bit. He got at least 4 other people to interested in him.
Well, why don't we get a closer look?
That sounded like a good idea.
All right. So, does that end your shopping, Evelyn?
Yeah, that ended my shopping.
Okay. So, we're coming back to you, Skylar. Have you figured out bartering yet?
Yes, I know how to figure out barding. He's gonna look at the potion lady. So, what would you be willing to lower your price down to for bartering? Say for 3 potions.
Sky!
She,
Sky!
she crosses her arms, and you can actually hear her grunting and tapping her foot. Oh my lord, you don't know a thing about bartering, do you? All right, we're gonna go into a bit of a role play here. So, I am selling a greater potion of healing for 400. You want it to be cheaper, so you would say, "Excuse me, ma'am, but this seems a little high. Could you possibly drop it down to maybe 200?" And then I'd come back and say, "How about 350?" And then you say, "Okay, how about 250?" And then 300, I'd be like, "Sure, why not?" Oh dear. That's bartering. So, do you want these potions or not?
Yes, I would like these potions.
All right. How much are you gonna give me for them? Because I'm asking full price.
I would not like full price. How about, say, 675?
675 for 3 would normally about 1,200. 750.
740.
Wow, you did really drop it that much. Deal. At least you bartered. So 740. Let me actually calculate that out because I'm kind of curious.
It's within the range of acceptable. Because his range is 675 to 900.
Let's see, 246. So basically, okay, it's acceptable. You're paying almost 50 gold extra per. So that is an acceptable barter, and it's not exactly breaking anyone's bank. So she takes 740 gold and gives you your healing potions.
Thank you very much.
She just kind of rubs her temples and says, you are going to have so much trouble in the future if you don't learn how to barter around these parts.
What doesn't tell is that he technically had someone do an example right in front of him.
From this island.
Ugh.
He's mostly from Dales, though. That's the thing. He didn't get out much.
Yeah, that's true. But goddamn.
It's all right.
Pat, Sky, Pat.
So, Kaylee, we're coming to you. And
to be fair, it's on brand for a paladin to be that honest.
So, Kaylee, we're coming to you. And since you are mostly just watching the bard and not shopping, he's performing, and he doesn't really seem to pay too much attention. He's just playing. But as you and Evelyn approaches, he does get a good look at you. And he's still playing the same song. But the lyrics begin to change. Instead of just singing about any random person, a song of love and lost, he begins to sing about a little bunny girl named Kaylee, and how he hopes to one day see her again, and how sorry he is for any troubles he might have caused. As he hops down from his crate and strumming as he's walking a little bit closer, as the others are just kind of like, oh, what is he doing? And he gets right near you and is just singing along. Continuously singing things about how much he wronged you and how much he loves you, that he hopes to see you again.
Just walked away.
I'm pretty sure our job is to entertain his audience, not just one person.
In this case, he seems to be entertaining one person.
This guy's gonna come up and pull Kaylee back by the shoulder.
No, he still keeps on singing.
This might not be him. This might just be someone he's brain fucked.
Don't want to take that chance either way, though.
Okay, I did a wisdom check. Would a 16 make it so that she's not affected by this?
Like, emotionally? 16, yeah. That's enough willpower considering what has happened.
Okay.
So, the bard just smiles and, he turns and heads back to his box. Hopping up as he finishes up the song, but he continues to make it about Kaylee. And once again, explaining through song just how sorry he is and how much he absolutely loves and misses you. And then the song comes to an end, and he then takes a big bow. A lot of the others that were watching are a little confused, but they were still charmed by the music and give him a good old clap and start putting some money in his hat.
What would I need to roll to see if this is either an illusion or he is magically manipulated the bard?
That would essentially be rolling to for Arcane to see if there's anything magical going on right now.
Okay.
I'd like to roll insight for his intention.
All right.
I rolled 23 for the Arcana.
All right.
And I rolled a 23 for insight.
Okay. So the both of you just angrily snarl and glare at this bard who suddenly dropped his whole act to sing directly to Kaylee, knowing exactly what her name is. Yet, there doesn't seem to be any magic in the air. And the bard seems to just be performing. Does not appear to have any ill content. In fact, as soon as he was finished singing about Kaylee, he goes back up to his box and he begins to sing again. A different song. Kaylee is not involved. Just a regular song.
I would like... Okay, so with that 23 insight, seeing as I was watching his every fucking movement, I would like to see if there was anything in that moment where she was right up to Kaylee. What his eyes, his body posture, anything accidentally giving him away.
So you're basically watching him like a fucking hawk.
Oh yeah, basically.
Yeah. So with the 23 insight, with your perception and everything, he appears to be just performing. He got up to her like the best way I can really describe it is almost as if somebody was playing a song and brought up somebody on stage to sing to them, but then allowed them to get back off the stage, back into the crowd. Like, wasn't really doing much except just singing a serenade to her. Got up close, but didn't seem to be doing anything outside of just wanting to sing to her. Just conveying a message in song.
Hey, Javier.
Mm-hmm.
After the bard's done,
Interrogation?
not interrogate, just questioning, because I don't think that's our man. Somebody taught him that song.
Somebody deaf, and Jameis was either... Kaylee said he was here when we were still in fucking Mutiny Bay. Chances are he came here, did some business, sang a few songs about her, and then left. That's why I'm not picking him up. Makes sense. Is there... Okay, so before we have this conversation, Anaran's just gonna view his entire image. With my 22 passive, if I need to roll higher for this, let me know. Is there a familiar necklace that Kaylee also has?
You look upon his person, and it does appear like he's wearing a necklace, but it looks nothing like what Kaylee has. It appears to be kind of like a locket.
A locket. Okay. I'm asking for that because necklace of non-detections and they all look alike. But definitely ask questions.
Well, okay. It's still my turn, correct?
Yes.
It is still your turn, yes. I was just allowing them to get all their rolls out of the way.
She waits for the bard to finish his song, and then she waves him down.
All right. So he finishes up his next song, and he notices you. Like, oh, my dear. Excuse me one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently I have a fan that wants to ask me a question. Wait, oh yes, you were the one that I was singing to before. And he hops down.
Yeah, a little curious about that. This is my first time in this town. How do you know me?
Ah, yes. Well, truth be told, I don't. However, there was an individual that came to me and described you in absolute perfect detail, and even told me all the different clothes that you might be wearing, so that I might be able to recognize you. And you told me that once I were to see you, I would sing you that song. You paid me in advance, of course.
Oh, do you know where he might have been heading to?
Not at all. I haven't seen him since. He did leave out the exit that way, but that is the only exit here other than the docks. But I do know that he didn't leave by ship.
I see. Alright. Well, thank you anyways.
Of course. Seem to really be worried about you. Boyfriend, perhaps? Long-lost lover?
Not necessarily. We didn't leave on the best of terms.
Ooh, that would explain why he told me to say such things in that song. Well then, I do hope that things work out for you. Now then, I really do need to get back to work. I have a few more songs that I need to sing before
What?
Oh.
One more thing.
Of course.
If if you do see him again, could you please tell him? You know what? Never mind.
All right. Well, very well then. Back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry about the wait, but this next number is for all the wizards out there. And he begins singing again.
And he killed the High King with his voice.
God damn it!
For fuck's sake, Charles.
He killed the High King with his voice.
Okay. We are going to leave. You realize this, right?
One, we're not all together. Two, there is a magic shop nearby I wanted to check out.
Might be a bit too hasty to leave right away.
Fine. Then the two of us will stay with Kaylee. You go to your magic shop.
We're all
Find the others.
staying together.
We're all going. And
Aw.
you need to be a little bit more careful about breaking your cover, Jade. It's risky. You could have at least asked him in written form.
She just walks over to the door.
Okay. If the rest of you are ready, we'll head towards the magic shop.
Just go.
What the hell kept you
We'll
on?
explain later. Let's move.
Alright, where exactly was it, Kagado?
I shall assist you with a marker.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I have an idea where it might be.
There.
Ignore the guards that are actually still there blocking off traffic. They've actually dispersed. Everyone's back to walking around normally. I just didn't move them.
Oh. Magic shop was in a good spot than I thought it was.
Pretty normal. Busy road of traffic is usually the best place for it.
Do what you gotta do. I'll stay out guard.
So inside, you see a blue tiefling. Oh, customers, welcome. I'm afraid there's not much right now, but if there's anything that catches your fancy, then by all means, let me know. It's mostly scrolls right now. I'm still waiting for another shipment.
We heard you've been having trouble.
Coming after this one too?
Trouble isn't even the half of it. Oh, it seems like every time I am expecting a new shipment, I open up the boxes and they're empty. And I make sure that the boxes are secure and I even bring them inside. But as soon as the crate comes open, there's nothing in there. Getting harder and harder for business, and it doesn't happen all the time, but it's frequent enough to be a problem.
Where do they normally get dropped off?
Normally they get dropped off right in front of the shop, and it's gotten so bad that I've even allowed the delivery man to have a copy of my keys so he can come in and drop it off and lock the place up. He's a friend of mine, so I trust him with it, and I know for a fact he hasn't taken anything out of here.
Is the thing that goes missing, is it the same thing that goes missing every time, or is it just everything you order going missing?
Not quite everything, but I'd say about half of everything that I order seems to go missing. It's almost like that they just grab whatever they can and get out, rather than taking their time to sort through what's in the boxes. I have a right mind to just trap some of them, but it seems that's a little bit beyond my capabilities, and seem a little bit too clever for that.
Well,
So they're either getting robbed at checking, or as soon as they get put down. Based in like if you trust this friend of yours, probably check in.
He has mentioned that he does feel a bit of weight to the boxes, so if it's checking, then I don't know what kind of magic spell they're putting on the box to make it seem like it's filled. But I wouldn't put it past him.
So it's between when it's dropped off and when you open it. But you say he drops them off and they still go missing in the house.
That's correct. They're either somehow breaking in without a trace, or something else. I don't know.
ma'am, if I may, whatever items that you currently have, you're charging far more than its normal price, yes?
I hate to admit it, but yes. Yes, I am. I am willing to barter, but these items, they're not exactly the most rare and powerful out there, but they are handy for most adventurers, and do have to raise the price up a little bit, not only because of how the taxes are around here, but have to make up for what's lost. Thankfully, I do have insurance, but that can only go so far.
Well, thank you, guys.
Hold on. Let Bell
Mhm.
talk.
Yep.
If I can have a minute of you guys' time, because I have a barter of sorts in mind, but it would affect all of us.
Probably you and me are probably the same thought pattern.
She sells us her goods at cost, but we solve this problem for her.
Well, I think the same thing, except we do our half first.
Yeah, that's what I was. You know.
Alright.
Basically that, yes.
Akira, got a question for you. Would you be willing to do bodyguard duty with the rest of us in case we bargain for lower prices?
I think you're gonna need to be a little bit more.
Oh.
Explain that better.
If we all agree to stay to bodyguard her stuff for a night to catch the thieves, would you be okay with that? He's muted, so.
Okay, I understand that, but I think what he's saying is,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Bodyguard.
Okay. I think what Anaran is asking is, we're going to stake out the shop, but you be in your fox form nearby, so you are the best one to catch them in the act.
I was gonna say, us stealthier people could actually be in here if she allows it, and then we just catch whoever's doing it.
I was about to say I can hide in plain. I was trying to say I can be able to hide in plain sight, but
Yeah, that too. Like, yeah.
Well,
sounds good.
Okay.
I can take out.
So I'll extend that offer.
Well, hold up.
Hold on.
Let's
Three
go
people
get.
are not. Yeah, get everybody.
Right.
So, we have a bit of a precarious situation. She's being stolen from but she doesn't know where. Either it's in transit or when it gets here, but apparently she's been told that everything's here when she gets here. So, what do you all think if we stake this place out and catch her thieves in return for her giving us base prices, if it may be a tiny bit of a discount?
That sounds like Plan 3, but with with how things are being stolen, would anyone else know on how they would be stolen?
Oh, we're definitely gonna have to track the source of the operation.
Oh, well, baby steps.
Yeah.
But it starts by catching them, yes.
Kaylee hands Chase a note. What happened to one to leave town right away?
I'm following their lead. Okay? I don't know. I wanted to go talk about I wanted to go talk about looking for possible jobs. Everybody said, no, we're not going to do that. So I'm like, all right, fine, let's go. And these guys are like saying, let's help the lady out. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm going along with what their people want. I'm letting other people do what they want.
She looks over at Anaran.
I am simply relaying the message of what originally Bell suggested. If nobody wants to really do it, then we leave. This is why I'm asking before we go and say anything.
She writes down, I'll do whatever you guys want to do. But next time, be more clear.
Okay, look, I just wanted to see what she had.
It was more directed towards Anaran.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I still just wanted to see what she had for sale. Maybe look into it if it seemed like we could do something, but yeah. It is on YouTube, Evelyn. Okay, I forgot their code. Arthur.
Celine.
Arthur and Celine, yes.
Gonna have to write those down again.
It pin.
I'm neutral to it, so.
This is Bell's play.
I'm for staying in town just a bit longer because, honestly, if we were to leave in the same day as Crowley, wouldn't that be a bit suspicious?
Maybe not. I don't know. It's just, do you guys want to do this, or do you want to keep going to the next city? This is a chance to get some decent equipment that might help us out at a good price.
Your opinion is also needed.
I did not realize I was muted. Sorry.
Sky, your opinion's also needed in this.
He said, if you think it's for the betterment of the group, then we'll stick here and help her out.
Okay. We might as well embrace the insanity instead of trying to go against it this time.
As frustrating as it is.
Okay. The others are willing to go along with it, Bell.
Okay. So, got an offer for you. Quite the bargain, really.
An offer for me?
Don't sound like that. Yeah. If you would allow, we could take care of your thieves problem. When we're done, you sell your goods to us at cost.
So you're willing to take care of my thief problem just to be able to buy
And
just to be able to buy the scrolls that I have left at non-inflated price.
Scrolls, items, whatever else. Yeah, basically, in lieu of payment at cost, maybe a slight cut, but honestly, what I hear, you've seen better days as a result of this, so I'm not gonna push that part.
Well, I can accept that if you're willing, but I can't promise you that you'll really have a whole lot to choose from. My next shipment coming in isn't exactly going to have anything extremely powerful, and all that I really have left around here are scrolls.
Yeah, but you never know what having a magical merchant in your pocket could come when having a magical merchant in your pocket may come in handy.
She kind of lowers her eyelids a little bit. It's like, oh, is that what this is about?
Not necessarily. We might have to bring stuff for you to analyze later, that's all.
I see. Very well. If you feel like I can be of more service to you in the future, then all right. We have a deal.
Okay. Well, I guess this is stakeout.
All right. Well, this is your play. What's the full plan?
Well, the way I figure it, Guy and Anaran might be the opposite of subtle here, so
Anaran. Actually, Anaran is decent.
Oh, I was going off of armor. Oh,
He's wearing.
I'm wearing mithril. I don't make that much noise.
Right. Let's see. Akira's got his fox form. Honestly, for them to be able to do this in broad daylight, no guard patrols, the guards are without getting caught by patrols, the guards are either bought off. Possible, I don't know how likely that is. I don't know the general level of corruption of this place. More likely, just gesture to the alleyway, they come through there. The question then becomes how best to set the ambush, because I doubt they're not doing this in the broad street, so
they're probably doing it in the building itself.
Yeah, I'm thinking
who all have access to the building?
The owner and then a friend of hers.
Yeah, but when is a locker stopped a good rogue?
True.
So I'm thinking Akira can watch the door directly from there, where I just put this mark. And Kaylee can probably. I need to change this bucking so that I can see. Damn it! There we go.
Actually, hold up. I have hold up one second. Miss.
Yes.
Do you have? Is this just like a store that you own, or do you have your own personal home?
Yes, I do have my own personal space upstairs. It's kind of small. There's also a place right behind here, and I usually use that as my main place of rest. I use the upstairs as more of like a guest room for family when they come by.
All right. Thank you. So apparently there is a guest room upstairs there might be a good chance that they're coming in from the top.
Possibility of a windowed entrance. In that case, Chase could probably watch from the. It could probably get up to the rooftop quickly enough and keep watch over one side of the building.
If you
I think
want,
Kaylee, especially in an alleyway, can be hidden about here to check that approach.
if you want somebody on the inside, I can leave Sue sitting on top of her armor suitcase. If they show up, she quickly gets in her
Would
armor and
not draw attention, so yeah, I like that.
Okay. Second base, she sees action. She pops in her armor, starts making noise.
Okay. Let's see. So we've got the door covered, we've got the alleyway covered, and we've got the second story and the interior covered just by those 4 people now. So basically, what we need to figure out is where we're putting all the backup. I think because the stool that I think because we're having with Akira here, and that's right on top of the Adventurers Guild. If that Sky can get away with posing as just an adventurer, late night drinking, have him positioned here to back up Akira. Just drinking while and waiting for Akira's signal. That wouldn't draw too much attention.
Maybe more if he was passed out drunk. If there's someone just drinking, they might be more inclined to not invade. But if they see a guy just passed out drunk,
That's
drunk
true.
asleep, they'd be more inclined
That's
to go,
that's true.
Yeah.
See, there's those crates there. What? Let's see. So for Evelyn,
We could have 2 people in the building.
Upstairs.
Well, there's a little crevice on the first floor that's out of the way of the stairs. Here. Not the greatest hiding point, but the moment the door is open.
Upstairs might be better for them.
But if they're coming
no.
the stairs.
I think no, because there'd be enough air in there. We don't know we don't know how long we'd be. Because one option would be to put my portable hole in there and have them hide on the first floor inside of it, but they'd have to stick there. They'd have to come up for air a bit too often, I think.
Well, what if we leave the hole open? They pop they just keep their head above the hole until they hear noise and they duck back down.
That could work. So we put Anaran and Evelyn in the building as well. No, wait. Because we need someone to back up you as well. Because we need someone to back up Kaylee and you as well. So...
If anybody else has any other ideas to add, please do so.
We could also just keep this super simple and have half the team inside the building and half the team outside the building, keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, we could do that, but...
Obviously, the horse will have to go.
These guys might not be super talkative, so... Like, in terms... figuring out where they come from, like, which direction they approach from is kind of why I want all the directions covered.
Well, she said that her stuff gets here, she brings it indoors, and then it goes missing from that point when she's gone. So somebody's getting back indoors, taking what they can and leaving.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think yeah, we'll stick. I think yeah. Yeah, I think we'll.
Lava room.
I like. Huh?
You're overthinking, guys. Just set this up.
Yeah, I guess I guess me, Evelyn, and Anaran will be in the building itself, hidden.
You got a rabbit vying for your attention.
I do. What?
You literally had Kaylee almost pumped.
I was literally watching different parts of the map. I'm so sorry. What? What's up?
She holds up a note that says portable hole.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go in here preemptively.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out where to put it.
She points at Sue, who is flying away.
Okay. Well, again, we need it open so you guys can breathe.
Yes.
So he's trying to find a place to put it, to just put it down.
Yeah. Actually, I suppose. Wait, yeah, no, we are kind of mad overthinking that. We get in the portable hole. Sue goes to the roof. We just sit on the fucking roof, each covering a direction until we see the break-in start, and then we go back down to deal with it.
What? No.
What?
Okay, now you completely you simplified it too fucking much.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Dude, we were doing fine, but then you started going into full over-analysis.
You said I was overthinking it, and then I started underthinking it. Yes, I got it.
Okay, we were doing fine with a couple of placements, but then you started completely over-analyzing. Like,
yeah, okay, yeah, but I do think the best place for it, yeah, is probably just set on the floor inside of the shop, somewhere out of the way. So, yeah, I think that works for me, Evelyn, and Anaran.
Said Chase will be on the roof, Kaylee will be wherever Jay will be wherever you said she's supposed to be, and Sky will be across the street looking like he's passed out drunk, and Akira will be disguised close by, like right there.
Yeah,
that
just covering the door.
That has everything covered.
Yep.
So we are set.
Okay.
Alright. Let's wait till nightfall, get set up, and get moving.
Alright, let's go steal us some thieves.
All right. And with that, we are going to end for the night.
Yep.
But man, oh man. Man, oh man. That's
How much of a headache did I give you?
I'm gonna put it to you this way, boy. It is actually rather nice to be back in classic D&D again, because all this not planned.
Yeah, I figured.
This
you
is
were just like, hey, here's a few small things.
Yeah. So yeah, all right, sweet, classic D&D. Let's go. So you guys are going to be able to. She is going to allow you to use the upstairs room to rest. The upstairs room has a large couch. It's got a bed. It's got some chairs. It might not completely show it up there with the extra chairs and such, but it does at least have a bed and a large couch in front of a fireplace. So enough room for everyone to at least mostly be comfortable. So with that, you all will actually be staying in the magic shop overnight. You will be able to roleplay, but that will be your location where you're going to be role-playing. So you're going to be kind of stuck in some tight quarters, and unfortunately, Thor and Tempest are going to need to be outside.
Tempest can be dismissed. Thor, yeah, we're gonna have to figure it out.
I can just
He'll
tell
just go in
Tempest
the
to go.
alleyway.
Yeah, Thor
or
can
just
watch.
Tell her to go wait outside in the field.
Oh yeah, and we don't need anybody backing up Chase or Kaylee. Kaylee can just, I don't know why it didn't occur to me. Kaylee can just link to each of the teams.
Yep.
I always fucking forget that shit when I'm trying to coordinate. The most powerful coordination tool we got, and I always forget it when I'm trying to coordinate shit.
So before we fully wrap it up, I have a question for you, Belle. With your new job, I understand that you work earlier mornings. How is this going to affect your ability to play at the later hours that we normally play on Sundays when you have work the next day? I don't want you to be forcing yourself to stay up and be overtired for work.
Today I have to be there by 8:30, but I believe 7:30 is the normal
All right.
schedule. But for orientation, yeah, they're having me at 8:30 today. So 7:30. I very well may have to be done by 1.
That's
So I guess
that's actually
if we can start an hour earlier, or if I just leave an hour early and it doesn't have to fuck with anybody else's schedule. Like,
well, considering for Bun, because of her job, she might not be able to get off and ready for 5:30. So this is what I suggest. We start at the time that we originally set, which was 8 o'clock. Because normally there's been a lot of 8:30. There's been a lot of 8:30s that has gotten to the point where it's become almost like we start at 8:30 when really it's starting at 8. So basically we started tonight at 8:30, so 30 minutes sooner than that. So 8 o'clock Eastern time, that is when we will actually start. So be sure that you're there at that time, so that way we can wrap things up and finish by 1. So we're not gonna.
Okay.
Go ahead.
you don't have to
We could do 5:30.
So
Because the latest that they can have me after 5 is 5:15,
all right.
which is 7:30 for you.
Okay, I could do that. We could start a little earlier. So this has also to do with everyone else. So what I'm going to do is we'll go ahead and stop the streaming for everybody. So thank you all for those of you here watching. And I'll just ask everybody if that's okay. And if so, then great. So,
Good night, everyone.
good night, everybody watching. See you next week.
No.
Sorry for the chaos.
Oh, the chaos was
Oh.
lovely.
This
I
didn't be
loved it.
expected.
Chaos. Are you kidding us?
I loved it.
Ay, ay, ay.
It was delicious.